Hello, hello.
Hi guys, I'm back again. I was not as obnoxious as I thought, so you invited me back.
You're not obnoxious at all, Richie. Why would you think that?
Look at that, my pretty face on there. Look at that.
By the way, guys, if you look here, I have some type of sticker in here for my neck. I know sometimes you're gonna notice it. My neck is hurting like hell right now. So if I actually just deactivate the webcam for a little bit so I can adjust my neck and shit, because I don't want to look weird while doing it. Don't.
On stream, guys. Keep watching.
Jesus. Like yesterday. First of all, hi Richie. How have you been?
I've been fine. This week has been chaotic, but yeah, I got through it. And you? How are you? Besides the neck pains.
Oh, besides the neck pain? Well, then, besides the neck pain, I'm awesome. Everything has been going pretty well. There was this one thing that actually pissed me off. It actually started yesterday, the same time that my neck pain started to happen. Cat on the background. So my new controller that I normally use to play games is fucking up. It's drifting.
It happened to a friend of mine as well. But he went to the store and they made the exchange for free.
Really?
So check it. Yeah, check it because it's been common these days.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't even have this controller for 1 year. It's been like, I don't know, 9 to 10 months. And it's already fucking
then
up.
Activate the warranty. It's there for a reason.
Yeah, I have everything ready to go. I'm just waiting for this back pain to actually get the fuck out of my back pain. Not back pain, neck pain to actually get the fuck out of my neck. Because I'm
maybe once you fix the controller, the back pain will go away.
It's probably some bad mojo the controller gave me.
Yeah. It's cursed. Did you check on that with the witch?
Oh man. With the witch? My mom's a witch, so let me check. I'm gonna go with the controller.
My Mom's a Witch is a great title for a TV series.
My Mom's a Witch. That reminds me of, I don't know why, but that reminded me of that Disney Channel series with Selena Gomez. Do you remember that?
Place.
Yeah, exactly, that
That
one.
was awesome. I love it. I love it. Still to this day, I enjoy it.
Same, I actually liked it too. It kind of got stuck in my memory. That and,
Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. Maybe it's not from your time.
The Teenage Witch?
Yeah, Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh, Sabrina. Yeah, I know Sabrina. I barely watched it though. I was more a Raven type of guy. Remember that?
That's so Raven.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm more of a Raven type of guy. It was funny.
Did you see the new series?
No. There's a new series
She
for
has
Raven?
a new series, yeah, with Raven and Chelsea. They live together.
Oh, they live
and she
together.
has a kid. Yeah, and she has a kid.
That gives me a broke girls vibe.
Two Broke Girls is awesome.
Yeah.
Peak TV.
Like, it's one of the best things that Fox did, to be honest. For Fox comedy, mainly. Is Two Broke Girls. Because since How I Met Your Mother and Friends, everything's like every fucking comedy show, you know, just sucks. There's a couple of ones that are golden, right? Like, also the theory of Big Bang, of the Big Bang, is also pretty cool. You don't like it?
No. But on those kinds of shows, I prefer the ones that don't have the live audience.
Without the clapping and stuff?
For instance, yeah, I hate it. It drifts me from my attention.
It's so fake. It's so fake.
Yeah.
Hi, babe. Hi, Lisa. Welcome to the podcast.
Lisa.
Okay, so today we don't have much to talk about. We didn't actually prepare. I didn't have any time thanks to my back pain. I was supposed to do something yesterday, but I just tried to cope with the pain while playing with Fifi. If you ask him, I was screaming. Like, ow! Shit! Fuck! It was so bad.
We're just gonna crack some cold ones open and let it flow.
Bro, alcohol. Right now, alcohol would save my life. Well, I took some
Why
meds,
don't
so...
you have beer in your house?
Because I normally don't have beer in my house. Like, it's a... I guess it's like a family thing. Because my dad used to drink a little bit, and my mom didn't like it, you know? But he still rarely drank. He only drank socially. But when he drank socially, he just would hammer himself. Always. And it was really obnoxious to my mom. But yeah,
as a young adult, I'll tell you, when you get your own house, always have at hand a bottle of wine. Always.
What, red wine or white wine?
Whichever you prefer. I prefer rosé or white wine because I'm gay. But then again, red wine is great for friends coming over.
Like, red wine is such a Portuguese tradition to, like, have your friends at your house, have dinner, and then drink like a bottle of wine together.
Socially, yeah. And play some board games and stuff. Yeah, that's what we do.
Fuck red wine, to be honest. I hate it. Well, the best red wines are really expensive. I guess that's the problem. Most of the people, like, normally here in Portugal, there's always that old guy, that grandpa or like father or like uncle that has like a box.
The tavern guy.
Yeah, the tavern guy that has like a box of wine, and it's the
I
shittiest
have one, but
wine.
it's for cooking.
Yeah, but that's different. Like, for cooking it, you don't need like a really good wine. You just need like a decent wine, right?
But I'll advise you, there's some really great fruity red wine that you can try. It's really better than that taste you're associating with it. You're associating that strong red wine taste to all the red wines.
I guess most people don't like red wine because of the acidity, and most of the cheap ones have a lot of acidity. Because they...
But wait, if he drinks cooking wine. Cooking.
Red wine is good. I drink all cooking wine or drinking wine. Like, I like rosé. I remember every time I went to Lisbon with a friend of mine, like, there was this one year where I would always go to Lisbon into like a bar or like a club or something. And before going to that club or bar, I would like chug down a rosé with my friend. Pretty chilled out. It had like fucking ice around the bottle, and it tasted so good. Like, it's so smooth and tastes so good.
Yeah.
And the thing is, rosé is like, it's considered to be like the shittiest type of wine because it's the rest of the grapes, right?
But it's a sweeter wine, so it's easier to drink in big gulps than red wine.
Yeah. I guess it's not that acidic. It's very fruity.
Fruity.
Get rich or drink shit wine.
As I get older, I notice that even more, even if I go to Lisbon to go out at night, I prefer to go into these like taverns. Can I say this? Those fancy taverns that only serve wine or
also
good beer.
Sometimes they serve gin too, like decent gin.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I like gin. Do you like gin?
I like gin, but I prefer a martini or a cosmopolitan.
Okay. I don't know. In terms of like spirits, because I'm not gonna talk about other types of alcohol like liquors and stuff. But in terms of spirits, I prefer rum.
Did you see? Before I forget, did you see now in terms of alcohol that viral video from the girls from House of the Dragon giving an interview about alcohol?
No.
Their favorite drink, and the girl that plays Rhaenyra has this sexy voice while saying the drink. She says like, what's the drink? I forgot. But in the end she says, with Prosecco in it. But in a sexy... Oh my god, it's terrible. Everyone around the internet is losing their minds.
Yes. my girlfriend.
A queer takeover.
A queer takeover. My neck, bro.
She's non-binary, I guess. Yeah, she's a non-binary.
She's non-binary.
Yeah.
Did I think I never actually met some... No, I have. Yes, I did. One of my neighbors is actually non-binary. And she was actually
Really?
the first one. Yeah, she... Now she... The thing is... You know that transition? From like... oh, I think I'm straight. Then, oh, I think I'm a lesbian. Actually, I'm a lesbian, but non-binary. And then... transsexual. She was having a lot of doubts. Now she's a he. He was having a lot of doubts on what he was specifically. So he just considered himself like non-binary. But then I guess it clicked. The first time that I actually heard that term non-binary, you know, it was actually from him, because I never heard it before. I didn't even know I didn't even know it was part of the you know, LGBTQ spectrum. I had no idea.
I never met anyone as a non-binary person. Never. But I'm really scared because nowadays, cancel culture and everything. If you say something wrong, but you don't know about stuff beforehand, people can get really mad. And that disgusts me so much.
Yeah, like, for example...
Because I'm allowed to make an error because I just met you. And I can just say, I think you're a she because I look at you and you're a girl in my eyes.
Yeah,
and you go all like, oh, how are you admitting my sexuality? Bitch, I just met you.
Yeah. That actually never happened to me. I was lucky enough to actually be careful when it comes to that. Like, every time I saw someone, there was this one time where there was this this friend of a friend of mine that looked like it was dressed completely like a guy and stuff like that. And I was talking to her like she was a male, right? A man.
Yeah.
And she will always looked at me with disgust. But then I noticed it and I asked her, "Wait, what do you identify as?" And she said, "Oh, I'm non-binary. You can call me whatever I want, just whatever you want, but just don't try not to call me he him, or you know what I mean." I guess I dodged the bullet. But you couldn't
use like he him or she hers.
Yeah, or they them. Like it was.
And what would you use? Potato.
That's the thing. Like I ended up just calling her she, right? Because
Fifi just said she horse.
She horse. But yeah, so that's the only occasion where I actually kind of sweated a little bit, but they them doesn't work in Portuguese.
We're getting to a point, but you don't need to feel bad for it, because we're getting to a point where people are saying like, let's talk about rabbit pronouns. Because I saw this on TikTok and this really annoyed me. And people are saying rabbit is not a pronoun, it's a noun. We are not allowed, you know, as a language to make that transition.
Yeah.
A pronoun is the ones you learn in school. So no, you can identify as a rat, but you can't make the rat your name as a pronoun.
Neo-pronouns, said Lisa. Baby self, oh god. Okay, like, to be honest, I like don't care if...
Am I becoming a boomer?
No, you're not. I understand your look at it.
It's frustrating. It's just frustrating. I don't agree with it. It's just very, very hard, because every day you wake up and there's a new name or pronoun or whatever that you need to call someone. And it's very frustrating.
Yeah. Mainly for people who are not used to it, you know? Like, for example, like Lisa was saying, in Portuguese, some pronouns don't actually work
True.
that well. Like, I'm not used to saying they, them in Portuguese when I'm talking to someone because it just doesn't sound right in terms of like the Portuguese language, right? It just doesn't fit that well.
For me, it's getting easier and easier to say it. Like Demi Lovato. Some time ago, I was talking about. Is she a they or a she now again? Because I referred to her specifically at the time as they, and it didn't cost me anything.
Isso menina lind and like that. Demi is they, I think.
Yeah, I referred to them as they. See, I just fucked it up.
It's so hard. It's actually so hard. And the fact that just by making that small little mistake, like you were saying, you can get cancelled instantaneously. The thing is,
yeah.
Now that we're talking about canceling, canceling, in my opinion, only works if you give a fuck. Right? If you give the attention to it. I'm not saying that you should, like, private yourself from, other people's, opinions on the fact that you did that mistake. I'm just saying that you shouldn't give that much importance to the fact that they don't like you. Like, there's a lot of people who don't like you outside, right? And some
what we call today cancel culture is what back in the day you would say as accountability, because people who are canceled need to have accountability, and we lost that.
Yeah.
Like Kanye, for instance, this week. This was not a good week for him.
Kanye, that shirt he wore. I saw the shirt.
And not just the shirt. There has been this kind of behavior for years, and people are taking too long to acknowledge that that guy is troubled.
Fifi said, I hate Richie, to be honest. Sorry, Richie.
No.
No, he doesn't.
Cancel him.
Cancel him.
Now.
But yeah, you were saying...
No, but yeah, Kanye has been troubled and has that God... how do you say it? That
God complex?
God likes... Yeah, thank you. That God complex for years, and no one took any action on it. And now that it's getting troublesome for not just the black community, but for everyone, now we're paying attention and saying, no, he's canceled. No, it's just not just now. He has been this way for a long, long time.
Main character complex. But yeah, but that's the thing, like, in my opinion, I don't think Kanye can be cancelled. Because he did so much stuff back in the days, and, so much shit, and he's still good. He's still doing his shit. He still has his fans. He's still...
Yeah, I'm not saying he's bad at his art, because he's not. I can't say that. He's good at what he does as a musician and an artist.
Yeah.
But as a person, he's one of the worst people ever.
The thing about...
Even the moments he had on Keeping Up with the Kardashians, I watched that, by the way. He seemed so out of this world. One time he said there were in those one-on-one interviews with the cameraman, and it was with Kim. And then she said something about, now you have to talk to the cameraman. And he said, this reminds me of The Incredibles, that girl with a big butt. And Kim was startled, looking at him like, what is he saying? Is he okay? Is he having a stroke? Because he was. He just rambled for minutes.
That reminds me of the Joe Biden situation, where he just rambles random stuff. The thing is, I think he's going senile, to be honest. Because, like...
This is bad.
This
is bad.
Kanye would be a good friend. The thing is, a lot of people say that he's a good person. He just thinks in a way sometimes that... Also, not to mention that he has bipolar disorder. Which kind of also helps in that regard, that he randomly says shit, right? But in the Joe Biden case, it's just old age. He's too old. Like, I remember...
Maybe he's sick and we don't know it. Maybe.
That would also make sense, because, in the USA, the government likes to cover a lot. He fell on his bike.
Didn't you see that video?
That he fell on
He
his
fell
bike?
on his bike, like a month ago.
Jesus Christ. It doesn't
He
surprise me
looked like
because
a child.
it doesn't surprise me because I remember him going to his private jet and he falling down the stairs. Like at the beginning, it was funny.
President. Like our president, remember that 1st of July?
Oh yeah. Did you know our president went to play a baseball game at America?
Yeah, I saw it. I was very confused on why he was there, but I was very proud.
It was very funny. He actually threw a couple of good balls. It was pretty interesting to see that.
I like Marcelo.
Marcelo. The thing is, I don't think he's a good president. He's a decent president.
Yeah, he's not that great. He's better than Cavaco.
Way better. But
Anyone's better than Cavaco.
Yeah, I don't want to go into another a deep economic crisis again. I'm good.
This is not a deep conversation. We're just talking about them as people.
Yeah,
Don't go there.
Thank you. What was I gonna say? But like I was saying, I think he's a decent president. I don't think he's the best, but he's a great how do I explain this? Social character, I guess. He's very social. He goes out, talks to everybody, goes to little fucking traditional what is it called?
Those little religious parties and everything.
Yeah.
Every year is at Barreiro at that thing with the ginginha.
Yeah.
Every year.
But like I said, I think it would be more of a good social character than a president.
He's a great social politician, not a great constitutional politician.
But that makes sense because socialism won here.
Yeah, true. But in our eyes, the president should be making more decisions when, in truth, our republic doesn't allow it. He just accepts or cancels a law.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just has to appear, be pretty, and wave.
But the thing is, the problem is you can reject a president can reject the law, but then it has to go to the parliament again. With reason. They have to make a fucking essay, bro. Explaining why it was not approved. And then it needs to go to parliament again to alter some stuff. And then if it gets approved again, it has to go to the president. If he negates it again, there's a big probability they will try to change up the parliament, which is not good. Every time that happens is not good. We actually had a recent occasion about that.
Some years ago, right?
Yeah, some years ago. It was very, very scary because our right, what do you call it? Parties were getting a great increase, and there was a new extremist right party that came up.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing that the right party was getting way bigger than it was supposed to, it was very scary to see the amount of votes that went into the right party.
But history repeats itself.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And this is sad to say, but some things are right on what they are saying. The problem is they don't have the solutions.
Yep.
I can be here with you, say all the problems this country has,
Come on.
and don't come up with any solution. No problem.
Cool. Então traz. Another pill. Let's fucking go.
I love your mom. She has a nice voice.
She's a very cool mom. She's the best mom I could ever ask for.
You don't ask, you didn't choose.
Yeah, I didn't choose. Okay.
Anda. Vem aqui. Betty, não. Olha, não é preciso ficar no pescoço. Até fora mesmo.
Alright, sorry about that. She was giving me the thing.
No, this was the most wholesome moment.
It was a wholesome moment.
No,
yeah.
Fifi, you'd be a better daddy. Daddy?
Daddy? Oh my god. But yeah. But
history repeats itself. Yeah, it's normal for these things to happen.
The thing is,
But we, the youth, we're not gonna like it.
No, we are not. That's the thing. Like in the most of the European countries right now, in a lot of them, not most. Like for example, Italy. I think it was.
I'm so sad about Italy.
Yeah.
Truly, it was my favorite country, and now I don't even know if I can be able to come back.
It was really fucked up. Like all Europe is becoming right-winged again, and that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign.
Even Liz Truss, the UK new one, it's not that left. They don't have left and right? They have the what do we call it? The Tories and something else.
I
But
barely
they're
know
very
anything
much
about
like-
British politics, so
But it's different than ours, yeah, because they have the monarch as well.
I just know that they yell a lot in the parliament.
They do, yeah. It's an old boys club.
It's so weird. Like it's so, it's so old. They should update the thing because sometimes they almost get into fights. It's so stupid. But you know, that's their way to deal with stuff.
Fifi, that's a very American way to think of Europe. No, that's a no.
There is a part. There's a party who I love that wants to make Europe one nation. You know, that would be cool, right?
That wouldn't be nice at all because all the countries have their customs and traditions and different social
And economics.
interactions. And exactly, that would be terrible.
Like, there's most of European countries, right? Still use euro. Use euro.
Yeah.
And think fucking god they
Yeah.
do. But there's other countries that have different economic,
Denmark still has the crowns.
Yeah.
I think Norway has a different coin as well. UK, obviously.
They all wanna.
Yeah, it's better this way.
Oh fuck! But wait, my neck is popping. Ah, there it is. I sometimes
My
feel
neck
my
is
neck
popping.
like
Yeah, my-
contracting. It sucks.
It's normal. And you're sneezing, which is not helping.
It sucks. But yeah, okay, we're gonna talk about something that Fifi wanted me to talk about for a long while. Richie hasn't watched it yet, but we're gonna
Get cyberpunked.
we're gonna talk about Cyberpunk. So Rise from the Ashes, thanks to the fucking anime. So the anime, when it came out and people started watching it, the game actually got a big boost of games bought, which was interesting to see. It was really good marketing strategy. Like, invest most of your money that you got to make an anime, and it's a decent one. I wish I could talk more in depth about it, but Richie hasn't watched it. Maybe we'll talk about it in another podcast. But I just loved the anime, and made me want to play Cyberpunk again. So it was a great marketing.
On the Cyberpunk team, I only deal with the game itself. And Blade Runner, I can consider it cyberpunk-ish.
No, it is. Blade Runner is very cyberpunkish.
Yeah.
Actually, Cyberpunk is inspired by Blade Runner, so
Ooh.
a little bit. Yeah.
Now
It's
I wanna watch it.
it's just a little bit inspired by Blade Runner because it's mostly inspired by a comic book also called Cyberpunk, a really old comic book.
check the comic book.
It's very good, very very good. I think they had some legal issues at the beginning, but then I think
publishing?
publishing the game with the same name and with the same aesthetic unquote.
But the name that's trademarked, maybe, for the comics is just Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I think it's
The
just
whole name.
I think it's just Cyberpunk. I don't remember. Wait.
Because trade marketing, it's really tricky.
Wait. Yeah, because they made the true. Yeah, they made the comic book now for the game, which looks dope, to be honest.
The game I really enjoyed. From what I've played, I haven't.
It's
at
much
all
better
played
now.
it its full extent. I know, but I want to come back to it.
I will
I'm so
eventually too.
so entertained with Disney's Dreamlight Valley, and I can't stop it.
Disney Dreamlight Valley. Are you addicted to that
It's
game now?
Yeah, because it's on beta still. You can only access to early access. But it's cool. It's like Animal Crossing with Disney.
Animal Crossing with Disney. That actually sounds like a good combination, because I like Animal Crossing. I actually had Animal Crossing installed in my computer, like the emulator, the Switch
Cool.
emulator.
So
It was a
cool.
pain in the ass, by the way, to make it all work. Just saying right now. But it did work. I eventually got around it, and it did work. I really enjoyed that game. And imagining like a Disney-themed type of Animal Crossing would
And
be...
the story is cool because it has a story to it. You have to find things out because you get to this Disney world where all the characters live,
Okay.
and they forgot who they were.
To be honest, like, for example, one of my favorite games of all time is Kingdom Hearts. And,
I figured you have the total looks of it.
yeah, I just love Kingdom Hearts. It was like the fourth game I played on the PlayStation 2. And it's like, I love the game, I love the story. And I remember the first time I heard the intro, I saw the intro, it made me cry for some fucking reason. It was so
I love that
good.
song. I love that song.
I would love to put it on stream, but it's copyrighted, I checked.
Yeah, it is.
But it's a really, really good song. I also like the Skrillex one.
Banger. Yeah.
I also like the Skrillex one for the PS4 version of Kingdom Hearts. It was very good, but and it fits like the ambience of the game.
Yeah.
But nothing compares to that song. It's too good. It gives me. Have you watched Naruto?
More or less.
Okay.
Some episodes here and there.
Okay, so there's this song in Naruto, which goes like something like "Don't cry, oh, that's alright." Na, na. And it's a very good song. It's not an intro, it's an outro. And I also cried to that song, and that other song from Kingdom Hearts actually gave me the same vibe. So maybe that's why I cried, because I already was familiar.
Was the memories, yeah.
Yeah.
The vibe and the memory of it.
Because it has to do a little bit with nostalgia. The thing about Kingdom Hearts is that, well, the main character, is looking for his friends and stuff like that. It's very basic in general, like the main story. But then once he in the first one, yeah, he's trying to find his friends. But on this second one, it's funny because you don't play. I don't think you play straight away as Sora. I think you play with Roxas, which is like Sora, but from another dimension, I guess. I don't really recall.
The story is very complex.
It
so
is.
If you want to go over it.
The lore is very, very complex. But I love the game. The game is amazing. The gameplay is amazing.
The Disney new one game, the Dreamlight Valley, will be free to play when it launches. So yeah.
Maybe I'll try it out then. But right now,
Now they are releasing Scar as a character and Toy Story.
ooh, Toy Story, you got a friend in me.
The ones that you can play with up until now is Merlin from The Sword and the Stone,
Yeah,
Goofy, Donald,
of course.
Mickey, Minnie, The Frozen ones, Kristoff, Elsa, and Anna.
Yeah.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille? I would play as Ratatouille.
Yeah, because you have to help him get his restaurant back.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, and Scrooge McDuck is also in there.
Bro, my uncle had an obsession
Obsession?
an obsession with Scrooge McDuck. Like a weird obsession. Like to the point where he had a lot of comic books that it's not even
I had those too.
It's not even focused on Scrooge McDuck, but just the fact that I had Scrooge McDuck, he would like
Was it Duck Adventures?
or DuckTales?
DuckTales, yeah, true.
DuckTales.
You're right. In Portuguese, it's Pato Aventuras. So yeah.
DuckTales is so much better. It just rings.
True. But we had to
DuckTales.
translate it, right, for the kids.
Yeah, true. Okay, that's something. Thank God you talked about that, because I want to talk about something here in Portugal that fucking sucks about movies. Is the translation of the titles.
That's a soft topic for me. I'll explain it to you. Keep going.
It never corresponds to the movie. It doesn't relate sometimes. It's so weird. Like, they try to translate it, but it's not really translated. It's more like a rename. I don't know what it is. But you have a soft spot. Why?
Because I studied about it in college. They explained it to us, and it's a good explanation.
Okay.
For instance, this is the best example. Do you know the movie Dear John from Nicholas Sparks? Those shitty ones.
Dear John.
There's a movie called Dear John.
Wait, let me look at
The Portuguese translation directly translates to Together in the Moonlight.
Oh, Dear John.
Yeah. This is because you need to translate the movie having in mind the theme of the movie, and that there are some themes that don't resonate so much in your society that resonate in America.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because in Portuguese would be Querido João.
And that cannot be, because the names cannot be translated. And you can't have as well a movie translation.
Now I get it then. Okay. I actually never knew about that, never researched it, because I thought, well, it's just them being lazy or
It has
like...
to do with social reasons mainly. So yeah.
That makes sense. That's
A
actually
lot of
pretty
movies that you go and see, the translation to Portuguese makes sense in your language and in your social state right now, but don't make sense if you translate it back to English, as it is in Portuguese, to Americans.
Oh, so that's why that happens. Okay. Well, that's mind-blowing. I actually never thought about it that way.
That was the fun fact of the week, guys. Brought to you by... No, not sponsored.
Brought to you by Raid Shadow. No, not sponsored.
Monster Energy, not sponsored.
Man, I wish. Having a sponsor with Monster Energy. Like, I love Monster Energy, so...
They are great patrons. They are very good to their... I forgot the word in English. Wait. To their patrons.
Like, I've noticed a lot in Monster Energy, they don't hire... Like, they're very low-key about sponsorships, because they only They only sponsor, like, either radical sports or, like, gaming stuff.
Yep.
And there's not a lot of streamers. If you notice, there's not a lot of streamers or YouTubers that have a Monster Energy sponsorship. I guess it's pretty hard, and they take the content very harshly.
True.
But I wish, man. I really wish. It's not like Bang. Do you know the energy drink that's in America, Bang?
Oh my god.
That's
name.
Everywhere.
See, in Portugal, that would be terrible, that name.
Bang. Yeah, it would. Had to be like, Tarush. No,
I'm gonna type that one down. This was amazing.
Tarush. That's actually kind of funny.
I'm gonna create I'm gonna create one with this name.
Fun fact, I think my meds are hitting, so I'm kind of... My brain is actually kind of foggy.
Wobbly? Ooh!
Ooh! High as fuck. What the fuck? Help?
Don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs, kids.
It ruins a family.
It ruins the family, your economic life, your personal life,
Your social life.
your social life. But yeah, lately I've been playing a lot of Need for Speed Heat.
There's gonna be a new one. Did you see it?
Yes, Unbound with ASAP Rocky.
Yeah.
ASAP Rocky.
And I'm psyched to play it.
I'm actually kind of excited to see the gameplays because I'm not gonna buy the game. The game is too expensive. But
at some point they're gonna have a sale. Don't worry.
Yeah,
at some point.
Like for example, I started playing Need for Speed. Like I pirated the game, but I'm not playing the pirated version anymore. Okay, guys.
Not sponsored by pirates. This podcast is not sponsored by pirates.
I don't recommend piracy. Please do not pirate games. But I was playing a pirated version of Need for Speed Heat, and I was having a lot of fun. That's when my controller I noticed that my controller was actually fucking up. But then I went to Steam to check, and the first thing that appears on my Steam store is that Need for Speed Heat was in €3.50. And the game is like €70. So I was like,
70.
Yeah, it was €70 on Steam is €3.50. And the thing is, the game is very expensive by itself. And then the worst part is that the game has a lot of microtransactions, which it's very, very bad. Jesus. Hey, what's up, Deathbooth? How you doing?
Hi.
And you say don't do piracy. Bro.
No, but I agree with people doing piracy for the sake of just trying out the game before buying it and then buying it.
I do
because
that a
there are
lot.
still, yeah, but it's the point. You do pirate a game to try it out. If you feel like it's a good purchase for you, you purchase it.
I did
this
that.
Is completely acceptable.
I did
because
that
there are less and less demos of games. Less and less games are releasing demos,
which is it's very bad. But I like, for example, I know a new thing around indie developers is making. It's not really. It's considered a demo still, but they release the game in parts. So not only they have some time to work around the rest of the game without fully releasing it full of bugs and stuff like that, but also gives them a decent kind of revenue, of a constant revenue. And not only that, they can release one of the parts for free for people to actually, like, for example, The Last of Us. Not The Last of Us.
Yeah.
What's the other game of the same? It's not the same. It has nothing to do with The Last of Us, but it's about that girl that goes back in time. What is that game? Life is Strange.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Life is Strange released the first part for free, and it was actually full of content and full of lore. And I actually felt really good about playing it, and actually thought about buying the other part, right? But then I kind of forgot about it because it's not my type of game. My types of game are more like racing games, action games, horror games, stuff like that.
But did you finish playing it?
No, I didn't. The thing is, since the first part was free, I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the first part, like, it was really good. But I didn't want to be one of those guys that are like, oh, I want to complete the game, so I'm gonna pirate it instead of buying it. And I didn't want to buy it even, so I didn't finish like the full game. I only finished the first part.
I'll advise you to do so because the second one especially, they are very heart-wrenching, and that was what I loved about it. It pained you to make these choices and knowing you were making a mistake along the line.
Another game that I really want to play in the same genre. I need to try Life is Strange actually. Now that I kind of got
You'll love the second one. You'll love the second one.
I definitely need to try it out. And it's not that expensive for the game that it is, so...
It's a very long game. I remember I played it... I only play at night, normally, on weeknights. I took around a week and a half, maybe.
A week.
Playing 3-4 hours a day, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of playtime. It's not...
Because you have, if you go one way, because you control these characters, right? If you go one way, the story unfolds in a certain way, and if you choose the other way, the story is completely different.
It's like the Telltale The Walking Dead.
Yeah, sort of.
I actually need to... I'm gonna start probably this year starting to play The Walking Dead, the Telltale series, on stream.
They say it's good. They say it's good.
Like, didn't it win like an award or something like that?
It must have. I only saw good reviews on the game, so yeah.
Talking about The Walking Dead, is it over already?
I think they are gonna release the last season now. I think.
Jesus.
It's like Grey's Anatomy. It's still going at it.
Because, Jesus, they're like milking the shit out of that series.
Walking Dead, yeah, but they are just repeating stuff. So yeah, it lost interest on me.
I kind of lost interest also. Because, like, I really enjoyed the first two seasons. Like, I really enjoyed it.
Around the prison season, I lost it.
It was after... By the way, spoilers. It was after the... I guess I really stopped completely watching the series in general when Glenn died. But when... but I lost a little bit of interest actually at the end of the season where the prison... where they were still in the prison where Carl's mom died. I don't remember her name.
Yeah, that was the season I gave up as well.
Like
because it would just went around, because the issue would always be the same. They find this new spot at the beginning of the season where they are going to be safe, supposedly, and then something goes wrong and they have to leave. It's always this plot.
It's like a cat and mouse type of deal. But I guess
Yeah,
they did that because they wanted to like put a little bit of more depth to like the main character's insanity and descent
But the
to
characters
insanity.
are well developed. I'll give them that. The characters are well developed.
Yes, they are.
The setting around them, it feels familiar at the end of a couple episodes because you've been there in the village in the season prior to that. In the season prior to that, you have been in the second season where we're at the farm.
The farm. I kind of like the farm though.
Yeah, there was a cool setting because it felt lonesome and kind of safe.
Kinda. But that's the thing.
But
Like
then
the
it
fact,
wasn't.
yeah, the fact that their family and other people, random people that they put them in that little farmhouse. It was very fucked up. That part actually kind of fucked me up. And when the little girl came out, the girl from the first season, it was very fucked up. That actually kind of scarred me a little bit. And also when Rick killed his best friend was also very fucked up.
But it's as humans working, because if we see something that's not usual, we try and understand it, but not always in the correct way.
But you can always relate because there's always that, like the actors did an amazing job of showing the emotion that
You try to care for people that are gone.
Yeah, it was really good in that aspect, and I really enjoyed it because of that. But then, yeah, after that, it was just chaos. But even though the other seasons were kind of milking the shit out of the series, what really the worst episodes for me was the episodes in the laboratory. In the lab, I don't know if you remember that.
Was that in the first season?
In the first season, yes.
Then I remember, yes.
It was...
But every series that go into a laboratory as a setting for any plot, it falls flat.
It fell flat. Like, the explosion at the end was very... I don't know. It didn't make sense to me. It just didn't make sense. I know there was a breach of some sort and shit like that, but to me, it didn't make any fucking sense. It didn't make any sense. It didn't need to be.
I don't even remember if it made sense for the characters themselves. I do appreciate a good series when everything that happens it doesn't need to be justified by the character, but if the character understands, or even if he doesn't understand, tries to cope with it. Like, that explosion was really awkward, right? And they keep pushing this button until the character realizes, oh no, this is a dead end.
Yep. It's... I didn't like those episodes. It was... But the rest was pretty good, the first 2 seasons. And the one where... I guess... What is her name? The one with the braids and had his 2 brothers chained up as zombies. Had a samurai sword. Had a katana. Michelle?
Michelle, maybe?
Wait, let me check.
I'm gonna make a search, yeah.
Or Michonne. Was that? Michonne?
Yeah. No? Yes? No? Michonne, exactly.
Yeah, Michonne. Yeah. I loved her. Like, I really did. It was a shame that she was put in so late.
And she's coping with this pandemic of zombies in the best way. She's saying, no, I'm gonna survive with one of these in chains around me.
Yeah, even if I have to sacrifice some of my feelings towards what's going on, like, it's just focusing. They just want to, she just focuses on surviving, like you said. It's really good. Her character is really...
I do love a good series that explores human emotions and how they end up with the climax at the end of a season or a series. And they take their time, but it's goodly explored. Like House of the Dragon, for instance. They are exploring emotions that lead to a war and what causes a war.
You talk, like you mentioned House of the Dragon a lot, and the more you mention it, the more interested I get about it.
But don't forget Game of Thrones. This has nothing to do with it. Forget it. Let's all forget. I kind of enjoyed the last season. I'm not one of those people that say the last season was awful. It wasn't awful. Everything was justified. They just had to rush it.
Yeah, it was very rushed. I like...
But that's my main problem with it. I don't blame the characters or the character arc or the settings. Nothing at all. Just the fact that it was rushed. I kind of wanted to take my time with the White King and... Yeah, and I didn't get it.
But that's like...
But House of the Dragon is really different.
But I don't get it, like... Were they forced to release everything in one go because of like the publisher or something like that? I don't know.
From what I gathered, George R. R. Martin wanted to make it 10 seasons, but the producers said, the other producers aside, the author, they said, no, we need to end it as we are relevant still. We don't want to be like those shows like The Walking Dead, for instance. We
like
don't
The
want to
Walking
drag
Dead.
it. Yeah, we don't want to drag it until no one tolerates it anymore. But they made a bad job at doing it because they rushed a 10-episode series into 8 or 6. Was it 6? The last season?
I don't know. I never watched Game of Thrones.
I think it became less and less episodes as you were going to the end, and the last season I think it had 6 episodes. But House of the Dragon, you don't even need to watch Game of Thrones to watch House of the Dragon.
So the lore, but it's the same lore, right?
The only lore that you get transposed to this is there is a king that commands 7 different kingdoms, and there are families that are top of the regions, and that's it. Because the series takes place 120 years before Game of Thrones, so yeah.
Okay, so like second or third generation after.
Yeah.
So
it talked about the dragon family, so yeah, it's really cool.
Okay, so it happened in that universe, but it was long time ago.
But way prior, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's actually an
It's just show
interesting
you a different
way to go around stuff. It's cool.
because George R. R. Martin now admitted that he wanted to make Game of Thrones a Marvel-esque thing. Like, it had different series and different perspectives and different time periods to show you this world.
I like
And
that.
it's a great world, to be honest.
I like when they do that, because it enriches the storytelling a little bit better, and the lore is so much better. But like, the only problem about that is it could happen by doing that. The same could happen to them if they do the same thing as Marvel did. Because Marvel kind of fell
getting
off.
poorer and poorer. Yeah, but the budget they have, it's enormous to make this series.
Is it like
enormous?
Is it on
I'll
Hulu or
look it
something
up.
like that?
HBO.
HBO. Okay.
HBO funds this, so yeah.
Okay.
House of the Dragon.
Streaming services,
How do you
man.
say it? Budget. Per episode, their budget is $20 million.
Jesus. Wow. Not even Netflix would give them that amount of money to like a series.
Never. And what they do, sometimes Netflix, I noticed this some months ago when I watched Umbrella Academy, the new season.
Yes.
They poured all the money into Stranger Things and forgot that it had Umbrella Academy to give money as well. And the production on Umbrella Academy fell completely. Not even the CGI is good now.
Jesus.
It's terrible. But HBO, what it does is, we have money. This is a cool project. We're gonna fund it to the fullest of our extent, and this is gonna come back to us. And it did. House of the Dragon has 29 million viewers per episode.
Jesus. So yeah, they definitely got the money, their money's worth. The problem with Netflix, it really has to do like, I don't think they're very organized at all. Like,
No, at all.
Like, they try to give as much content as possible, but by doing that, they're not focusing on like good series and like good movies that should be stay in the platform for longer, or should have like a sequel or something like that. Like, for example, I wish they could invest a little bit more on Resident Evil, because it was
True.
it wasn't that bad. It was like the first.
No, but it could have been better. It could have been better if they focused a little bit on it.
Exactly, like the
It's
first
true.
season wasn't that good because the character development was still going on. There was still a lot going on, and I feel like the producers and directors were very forced to rush it also.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of gray areas in there. But like, for example, a series that actually deserved like a second season, in my opinion, and I think I already talked about this, is The Sandman. Sandman is so good
Yeah.
in CGI, in storytelling, in character development. Everything about it is amazing. Like, it's amazing.
But Netflix went balls deep into this project.
But then they said, "Oh, there's probably not going to be a second season because there was a lot of money put into it, and it was not worth."
But because Netflix is more occupied thinking about the competition than their own products.
But the thing is, okay, Netflix was always a choice to many, many people. Netflix is one of the most compatible apps and streaming services around the globe with any type of equipment. But they're still fucking up. And if they keep fucking up, of course Netflix is gonna fall off. But
They lost half of their subscribers last month because of the price increase.
and they're
half.
thinking about putting ads even, which doesn't make
That's
sense because
true. And now
you're
they're
paying for a
playing a
service.
terrible game. Now, if you put on Netflix, the first time you log into your account in any type of equipment, it's gonna give you a warning that if you pay more, the series you love are gonna be in even higher quality in image, and that's a lie.
It's the same thing that happened recently with a corporation. I don't remember which one it was, but basically they were saying we're gonna. Oh, it was Twitch. I'm talking about Twitch. What the fuck am I? Am I stupid? Okay, that's because my brain is going foggy. But Twitch decreased the revenue, and we already talked about this. And their excuse for it was because there's so many streamers streaming now that they don't have enough databases to actually make the stream happen. The thing is, that's a lie. That's a lie because Amazon bought Twitch. Amazon is rich. Amazon has a lot of money. And why wouldn't Twitch have money? They have the money. They just want more. Because they know they're the only streaming platform that's on top right now. But the thing is, YouTube is climbing very quickly.
True.
Everything about Twitch right now is kind of fucked up. Like, for example, my girlfriend sent me a picture of a stream that was going on Twitch. Of a Twitch streamer just basically doing yoga, but using lingerie. It's basically lingerie with a mirror behind her so people could see her ass on Twitch.
That's porn.
Yes, it is. And the fact is, the worst part about this is, it's if people watch my stream, that's one of the streams that is going to be recommended. Like, why? I don't show my ass. I don't do anything. I don't do yoga. So why is it recommending...
Show my ass.
No, TOS. Twitch, man, Twitch fell off completely. And not to mention the other drama about K-Sanat, which is a new Twitch streamer that actually boomed all of a sudden. He reached the the record for amount of subscribers on Twitch. He's number 1 right now. He has 100,000 subscribers. 100,000. And he lost almost $2 million because of the Twitch cut. And the thing is, okay, $2 million, he probably received another $2 million, but the thing is, he deserves it because he did a 24-hour stream just to get to that subscriber count.
A milestone, yeah.
And he did a lot in that 24 hours. Like, there was a lot of events going on. He contracted a lot of people, like people that have reptiles, DJs. He basically just did a fucking event on his room during his stream just because of that, just to reach the sub goal.
But that's inventive.
Exactly.
That's really inventive.
Like, he's a good streamer. A lot of people are hating on him because they don't see the entertainment behind him. I see the entertainment. He's putting a lot of work into it too, so he definitely deserves it. And Twitch didn't say anything about it. Like, when other streamers reached the sub goal and became first place, Twitch will say, hey, congratulations, hey, we'll do something special for them. But to K-Sanat, they did nothing. Not even a single tweet. And you can see the true intentions of Twitch. Like, it's very bad. Twitch is falling off. And to be honest, I'm not mad about it because if Twitch falls off, I have YouTube. You know? I'm not worried anymore.
YouTube is really scaling.
The only problem about YouTube is the copyright system. But that, like, you can go around it. Like, for example, now I'm streaming on YouTube and I'm playing the Pentakill playlist, which is DMCA free. And, like, I feel way more comfortable on YouTube. Not to mention you can do better quality streams on YouTube. You know? Like...
Do we move to YouTube now?
I'm not gonna move to YouTube. The thing is, I'll only move to YouTube if Twitch falls off even deeper. Like, for example...
I think that'll be sooner than later. Trust me.
It's gonna be very soon. Like, every year they change the TOS and some rules, and it always goes to shit. A lot of streamers never agree to the new TOS services, to the new TOS rules, which is understandable. So yeah, so if Twitch falls off, I'm I'm leaving Twitch for sure.
I'ma move.
I don't like. It took me a long while to get affiliate. I must say that. Like, it's very hard to be affiliate, and it's even harder to be partnered. And it took me a while, and it's gonna hurt a little bit to me to change to YouTube because you know I put a lot of work on Twitch, and the fact that I'm almost obligated to move out of Twitch because of their decisions just pisses me off. But I have to.
That sucks.
It's just I put too much work. Like, it's almost 2 years of full-on streaming, and I'm still affiliate, not partnered, and it really sucks. But anyway,
what does it take to be a partner?
You need wait, I can tell you right now. I just need to make sure. I need to go to. I don't want to say a bunch of gibberish. So
Jibber jabber.
Jibber jabber. So let's see. Shit's very fucked up. Very fucked up here on Twitch. Okay, so if I want to get partnered, where is the... Maybe it's here? Yeah. If I want to get partnered, I need to stream for 25 hours. It doesn't need... It's like a cumulative. I need to stream on 12 different days, and I have to have an average of 75 viewers. And the thing is, it all this restarts every month. And it kind of sucks to always be stuck on that same average viewer counter. Mine is always like 3.5, 4, 3.5. It always goes around that. So reaching 70 viewers on Twitch, which is a very well populated streaming website, it's very hard to reach the 75 viewers, mainly because Twitch likes to recommend you know, other content creators that don't actually do good content. That makes sense. Like showing ass and doing pools and hot tub streams. Like, I don't know, man. It's just everything about Twitch right now is getting fucked. And I've already streamed for like in total I streamed for 570 hours in total.
Huh.
And
since the beginning, or as of this month?
Since the beginning. As of this month, okay. Goddamn, I should have to reach.
The month just started.
Jesus, I had to do 570 again. Hell no. I needed to have my stream always on.
We can watch you sleep.
I thought about that actually. The thing is, I need a better camera, and that's it. I guess that's all I need. And because I have a sound bar, so if people actually donate in shit like that, and they send like sound alerts and stuff like that, they'll scare me and shit like that. So I already have the sound bar, which is a really loud sound bar, so that's definitely gonna wake me up. And I already thought about doing a sleep stream. The thing is, I don't have a good webcam for that, because I can't leave my webcam close to my bed because of the cable, and it doesn't have like optical zoom at least, so I need that, and I need a better, because this is just 720p, and you can see the grains and shit. So if I go back to my bed and sleep on my bed, you're not gonna be able to see my face. You're barely gonna see my face. Like, the quality is very bad. So once I get a new webcam, maybe I'll do it. Or even if maybe I'll do it even with this webcam just to try it out. But still. I also thought about using my phone, but that would just ruin my phone battery, so I'm not gonna do that.
Leave it on charge.
That's what ruins the battery, Richie. I'm not gonna do that.
No.
No. Just put it on charge.
That's why all my iPhone's batteries are always faulty.
Yeah, but iPhone batteries have a problem, okay?
They don't.
They decay very quickly. The new one's actually not that much, but like the XR down, the batteries were so shit.
I had an XR, and I have a lot of complaints.
Yep. It was a very
now
bad
I have
phone.
a 12, no complaints.
So yeah, what else is there? We already talked about Trisha Paytas.
And that pregnancy that lasted 2 years.
Do you know Nikocado Avocado?
That name is familiar.
Okay, so Nikocado Avocado is this YouTuber that does mukbangs. He was connected to the when he was a little bit younger. He was very into the Vine stuff and shit like that. He was also.
Oh, I know.
He also did a lot of.
Know.
He also did a lot of different type of content before, but then he started doing mukbangs, and everything's been going downhill from there. He's been having a lot of health issues. He gained a lot of fat to the point where it could actually kill him, and he keeps doing mukbangs. And
but do you think that's in his head? That's the price of fame.
I think what he's doing is like he's gone completely insane when it comes to like content. Like he needs to create content. I think his mentality right now, it's he needs to create content. He needs good content. He needs something. So sometimes he yells on videos. He fucking goes bananas on videos. It's very crazy. And now he needs to use an oxygen tank once in a while because he can't handle the amount of fat he has in his body. So he needs an oxygen tank. It reached that point. I don't know if he has asthma also, but it's very complicated. It's like a very complicated topic. It just went insane all of a sudden. It doesn't make sense.
The YouTuber that has her life together now, it's iJustine.
Yeah.
She adapted, and I have to applaud her. She adapted to a new generation of content creation.
She's doing
She
tech
now does
stuff,
a
right?
lot of TikTok tech stuff directly with Apple, and using TikTok more than YouTube.
Yeah, iJustine.
She adapted, and this is great.
And she she used to do pranks a lot before, right? With his with
Wasn't
hers.
that Jenna Marbles?
What?
Wasn't that Jenna Marbles
They did a lot of
that
pranks.
made a lot of pranks? Yeah.
Also, but no, iJustine also did a lot of pranks with hers ex-boyfriend on YouTube.
Yeah, true.
And it was very chaotic. They got in a lot of drama, but now she's very stable. She has really good content. I'm not really an Apple head, so I don't watch her that much. I'm more of a Linus Tech Tips type of guy.
Not true. I prefer to watch those honest reviews on stuff than people that are paid by Apple to say, "Oh no, this is great."
Yeah, exactly.
No, I prefer to watch normal people say, "Oh no, this works, but has these types of faults."
Linus actually rarely takes sponsors that are like, okay, so we're gonna sponsor you, but you have to talk great about the product. When that happens, he will flip the thing over and he's gonna say, okay, send me the product and I will not talk about it, and I will not go lightly on it. I'm gonna be completely honest about it. He's very straightforward.
That's the best type of marketing. That's the best type of marketing because I want to know what can go wrong with some product.
Exactly.
I want to be prepared. I don't want to know, oh, this has great sound. Okay, but does it have noise cancellation? Does it have spatial audio? Does it have... I want to know all the details
the little details.
possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I trust Linus because he's always very honest on his videos. He talks about all types of stuff and also does crazy experiments. He actually recently talked about the new Intel Arc GPUs.
Yes.
Intel now is making GPUs for some fucking reason, and it's a big mess. And I know it's bang for the buck, but there's a lot of things that this graphics card is not compatible with, either in games or like programs. I know it's the first generation of graphics cards, but the thing is, Intel has been in the GPU market for a while, but only on like dedicated GPUs, right? Like on laptops and stuff like that. The same problem that they had before, which was drivers, is the same thing that is happening with the dedicated GPU they just launched. And Linus just went all in on the issues and the problems. But the thing is, he still recommends the graphics card because it's such a cheap graphics card for what the graphics card can do.
But nowadays we are losing that notion of the price and worth of things. That's very different, because we are willing to pay like what, 800 euros for a television, but we expect it to be the perfect television.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes there's this thing among televisions, mainly now that she's talking about, where you're buying a television by that price, not because it's a good television, but because that brand did it.
Yes.
And
this was my example because it's the most recent example that I have as a normal consumer, because I was looking for a cheap option. I didn't want a top-notch TV that would get my coffee in the morning or anything. But I wanted a cheap option that would not serve me as a cheaper option. I wanted a good option. So I went with a Samsung, like I told you.
Yeah. Like when you ask me what's a good, what are the good brands of televisions out there? There's not a lot of good brands of televisions out there. There's only like 2 or 3 of them. Like the only ones I can truly recommend, because I have experience with them, and I do like most of the televisions that those brands have. It's LG, Samsung, and Sony. The thing is, if you're a big cinema fanatic, you have to go Sony. The thing is, you have to make sure you know that by buying a Sony television, you're gonna get a very good like visual
quality.
You're gonna get a very good. Thank you, Richie. You're gonna get a very good image quality, but there's better ones at the same price range. The only difference is Sony has good surround sound, native surround sound on their TVs, and it's good sound. But if you want better image quality, either LG or Samsung. LG, it's very good with like consoles and stuff like that. Samsung is a little bit of everything, and it's very good also.
Samsung is great on motion detection and HDR settings. But gaming, it's mid. It works, but it's not the best. But it works.
LG is the best for gaming when it comes to televisions, in my opinion, because they have this what is it called? The game modes. Their game mode is so well made. Like everything about it is so well made. Because when you activate game mode, it not only like changes some stuffs in the visual, it also overclocks the television a bit itself.
For less latency.
Exactly, and it's very good just because of that. Samsung also has some like a same type of
it has a game mode. This is from experience. It has a game mode, but it's not as tweaked as LG's or Sony's.
Exactly. Like Sony, I like the fact that Sony, like for example, if you put a PlayStation on a Sony television, that it's a good television. You know, it's normal that it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna look amazing, because Sony owns PlayStation. They make PlayStation. They made PlayStation, so it makes sense that their TVs are 100% compatible with the PS4. But with the Xbox, you can actually see the difference, and it actually baffles me how the fuck So it's very hard to
I
find a
have
TV.
a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends that say that the graphics on the Xbox are very different from the ones PS gives you.
Yeah, it's like, but it's a very small difference. It's like contrast and brightness, in saturation. It's
True.
very different. Let's not forget that their architecture is very different, so it makes sense that they have different latencies, different. There's a lot of things going on around Xbox and PlayStation.
I like the design of the Xbox, the new ones,
The Series S, maybe.
and the X as well. They are literally cubes.
Yeah, I like that. I like the design also. It looks like a mini fridge. It's actually very cute.
True. But it looks good in front of the television.
Exactly.
The PS5 is weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Weird as fuck.
Yeah, it's very flashy.
True.
It's very flashy.
It's so you can get in someone's home and say, "Oh, he has a PS5."
Yeah.
It jumps to the eye.
It looks like a trophy of some sort.
True.
Looks like a UEFA trophy. It's very weird. But
They're
that
gonna release a new one. Did you see the new PS5?
no, I didn't. Is it like the Pro or something?
I guess, but they are gonna sell the CD compartment on a different box.
Oh, so it's gonna be separate?
Yeah,
Interesting. That's actually pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that.
because I like having the physical games. I like having the boxes and the special editions and
Yes.
whatnot. Buying digital is ruining it for me. But sometimes buying digital is worth more your money because they offer you stuff and you say, "Oh, with the physical one, I don't have this."
Yeah, that's something I don't understand about in terms of marketing. I know they're making the transition step by step, and it kind of makes sense in terms of like environment and economical
And
issues
production value.
and
Yeah.
production value. Yeah, it makes sense. But at the same time, I also like to have physical copies of stuff. Like for example,
Yeah, I like my boxes.
For example,
My
I
little
have
box.
you have Super Meat Boy online, right? You can buy Super Meat Boy
Yeah.
for so cheap because it's a simple game. It's an indie game. But I have the physical one because the physical one is collection, and
True.
it's a very rare thing here in Europe because Super Meat Boy never actually got a lot of tracking. Like here in Europe, not a lot of people bought Super Meat Boy because it was not like a big game. But in America, a lot of people bought it either digital or physical. So having it in Europe, like a European version of Super Meat Boy in a collection box, is very expensive now. Very expensive. So I have it here. I never touched the CDs or I never touched the DVD-ROMs because I wanted to keep it as 100%. And it's one of my favorite games. That's why I have it physical. Like, for example, other physical games that I love that I have is Gran Turismo. It was one of my first games with the PlayStation 2, and I loved the game.
Same actually.
I had Tekken.
One of my first games ever.
I had Tekken, but it got stolen from me, which I was really sad about it. I love Tekken, and I still do. It's also one of my favorite games. And
There's gonna be a new one, by the way.
I know. Finally, because like the other Tekken is full of fucking tryhards. But yeah, but in a way, I still prefer digital games. In a way that it's very convenient. Like I just go into my computer, open up,
Download it.
Yeah, open up Steam, download it, and it's gonna stay in my library as long as my account is still on the database. And I have no complaints. Not to mention that the digital versions can be way cheaper too.
True. For instance, God of War is going to release on November. There's only a digital edition, not those fan editions, super expensive.
Yes.
Only on digital. They are not going to release a physical copy of the deluxe version.
In terms of economic, it does suck. But in terms of like factory stuff and things like that, and monetary wise, it makes sense to make that to make that decision.
What I don't get is that the collector's version that brings a lot of goodies doesn't bring the game. You have to buy the game separately.
Interesting. Though I guess the only game publisher that still does full-on like physical stuff with the game in a hard case and with statues and shit like that is Ubisoft.
With Assassin's Creed and
yes, they take the collectors thing a lot seriously, and if you check their offices, there's a lot of collectibles that they own, and they're really proud of those collectibles. And I guess it's one of those things that a lot of Assassin's Creed fans and stuff like that love, because I guess having a statue, for example, I never had a gaming statue, and I really wanted a gaming statue. There was this Dying Light one, which I really wanted it. It was very beautiful. There's a lot of League of Legends statues too that I wanted it. But I guess most of the people that buy the collector's stuff from Ubisoft are people that normally only go to Ubisoft to buy not to buy the games, but to buy the special editions, because they put a lot of effort to it. And most of the special editions are like painted by hand, which is
true.
It's crazy.
Makes it even more valuable. And that's one of the reasons why Square Enix lost Tomb Raider.
Because they didn't.
Square Enix, they don't treat the fans, because Tomb Raider fans have been around for a long time.
Yeah.
I myself included. I love Tomb Raider since I was a kid. And I felt like with Square Enix, these 3 new games, there wasn't much content coming out. Not much news, not goodies with the boxes, nothing. Just here's your box with the game, enjoy it.
Square Enix is not a community-focused games publisher, which is a shame, because they have such amazing games. And they could do a lot with those games. And if the community, and if they listen to the community, they would do even better.
There's a great example, that Avengers game.
Oh, I didn't play it because it looked like crap.
That's true. I have it because I was super hyped when they announced it. I bought it, and it's terrible because I feel there's no love in it. There's no love from the producers on the game.
It almost feels like it was more of a marketing strategy than something else.
Yeah, because the missions are all the same. The enemies are all the same. The movements are all the same. Everything's the same. There's not even new characters that bring something new to the game. They release new characters based on the characters that you already have.
Yeah, that sucked. That really sucks. I know there's this stigma in the gaming industry where if you don't listen at all to your community, you're gonna fail. But if you listen too much, you're also gonna fail. And most of the game publishers don't get that and don't actually reach the midterm. And normally they fuck up.
They should make fan trials. They should make fan trials like at those conventions when people try the games and stuff. They should listen to their opinions.
Exactly.
That group of people is experiencing the game firsthand and saying, okay, this is faulty, this does not have this or that. But they should listen to it more.
The problem with with that of going like to Gamescom and trying out new games is most of the people that go there have a lot of adrenaline in their blood. So normally when they play the game, they're gonna say, yeah, that's a great game. That happens a lot, but it's never ever gonna be a great game.
Do you trust reviews from, like, for instance, IGN, GameSpot,
The only ones that I do trust is Kotaku. I don't trust IGN at all. I don't trust IGN because
IGN is very biased.
yeah,
I
they
noticed that a lot.
they go a lot by their likes and not by their by the game itself. That's
Yeah.
why I don't like. That's why I love Kotaku, because it's more of a community-based company, and they do their reviews not with numbers like IGN does. They do a full-on writing about it, and I love that about Kotaku.
That's what that's what I like as well. I like to see a full-on review that does not just say, "Oh, the movement is not very good. The graphics are mid." Okay, but explain it. Why should it be better?
Exactly, and Kotaku actually puts a lot of effort in saying what should have been done instead of what was done. Like,
Yeah.
I've read the Cyberpunk review, and they went deep into it. Like, they said, I remember they said something about why would there be such good character development for in the end of the game you don't have the impact that you should, like, emotionally receive from the ending. Like, how can I explain this? Like, the character development in that game is good. It's not the best character development, but
Yeah.
every time something bad happens to a certain character that you know in the game, after something happens to them, you kind of feel bad for them. But since the game actually has a lot of changes in mood, like, for example, it's very how do you say it, when they cut off that feeling of sadness, what do you call it? Whatever. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Anyway,
move on.
but I remember what's the name of it? What is his name? The guy from the beginning of Cyberpunk. The Latino. What is his name?
Wait, I'm looking it up.
I can't believe I forgot his name. He's such a good character. Man, Jackie. Okay.
Yeah.
When spoiler, when Jackie died, it was very sad. But then the game went on, and that impact of Jackie dying wasn't there anymore. Like, oh yeah, Jackie died, I forgot about that. Like, it's just that feeling of missing someone just disappears. And I don't know, man. They like the pace. Okay, that's what I mean. The pace of the game is not well made, and they were talking about that because the pace of the story everything was going bonkers. Everything was wild. There was a lot of things going around you, you know. And when Jackie died,
Yeah.
there was not that impact of fuck. Jackie died. It didn't have that connection. And yeah, I felt that when I played the game. When I finished the game, I felt that. Like, Jackie died, yeah, it was very sad. But that feeling disappeared very quickly. I don't know if it's me that kind of lost a little bit of my emotions, but I don't know, it just wasn't as impactful as it should be. Because Jackie was one of your closest friends in the game, right? He was the closest friend.
You had, yeah.
But when he died, it was sad at that moment, but the impact was gone after a while. After, like, a small portion of the game. I guess it's CD Projekt Red trying to rush things for the story. It was very anticlimactic. That's the word I was searching for. It's still a great game, though. I love the game, but it didn't.
The game is amazing. The world itself.
Yeah, the world itself is very beautiful.
It's overwhelming, but it's a good overwhelming.
Yeah, it's
Because
like,
you know, okay, I'm gonna have so much fun in this.
it's like going to New York overwhelming.
Maybe I haven't been, but one day, maybe. But I'm kind of losing that little itch that I had to go to America as a kid. Now it's getting lost on me.
Yeah, like, the same here. Like, I've seen a lot of things in America, and I was like, yeah, I really want to go to America. America looks like a cool place to be, to live at. But after all that it's been happening, and the more that it's been happening on America, you're kind of doubting. You kind of start doubting yourself in if you should go or not.
Have a good time. Am I really not gonna be yelled at by a Karen on the street?
That's scary. Like, those small things are scary because it's kind of, it almost feels like a cultural shock in a way.
True.
Even though we know a lot about
America. They have
America.
a lot of differences. Yeah, they have a lot of differences from us in Europe. Europe in general, because there are many changes in social behavior in Europe.
Yeah, because
compared to those in America.
I know a thing in America that is very common is that, like, for example, if you here in Europe, if you talk to a stranger, you know, they're gonna be very polite to you. At least here in Portugal, they're gonna be very polite to you. They're gonna tell you what you need to know if they know. Like, for example, asking directions, or if there's a store nearby that you can buy something that you want. They'll be polite and help you. If you do the same in America, there's like a 50% chance that you're gonna get,
yeah,
like yelled on, or like, oh, leave me alone. What the fuck? I don't know you. Bro. Like, it's very weird, and I don't know. America has been going to shit lately. Also, like
Europe as well, but not on that scale.
Like, in terms of social, like socially talking about, like in terms of social, America is going to shit, like, completely.
Can we blame the pandemic though? All around the world, not just Europe or America or whatever.
The thing is, even before the pandemic, America was already. It already had Karens. It already had the school shootings. It already had a lot of bad shit. It was just completely ignored for a long period of time. It's not random. It's not like I've noticed the thing about European culture and American culture is that we Europeans look at American culture a lot and we think that's not right.
True. Something's not right in here.
Yeah, it just smells fishy, like the gun situation, for example.
But they look at us with the same eyes. They look at us and say, "That's not right."
Yeah. What do you mean you're not you have to have a license to get a fucking gun? What are you talking about?
What do you mean you have 22 paid vacation days a year?
Yeah.
What do you mean you have a social?
What do you mean you don't live in a fucking house and you live in an apartment? What? Like, it's very weird.
Do you know the difference in how they count the stories of a building to us in Europe?
No.
To them, the first floor is the ground floor.
The first floor?
Yeah. The first floor for them is the ground floor. For us, it's called the ground floor. And the first is the second, and the second is the third, so on.
That's so weird.
The series that I learned this was Emily in Paris, actually.
So they call the first floor the ground floor?
Yeah. Emily in Paris has a lot of issues. As a TV series, it has a lot of issues. It's one of my guilty pleasures because it's so stupid, but it brings about the differences in American and European culture. For instance, that ground thing, the stories of a building,
yeah.
I learned that from there. Because Emily was climbing the stairs of the parking building with the Uber driver, I guess. And the Uber driver said, which floor? And she said, the 8th floor. They climbed, and she said, oh, we're here. And he said, no, this is the 7th floor. No, 8, I counted them. And they kind of argue about it until he explains to her, no, the ground floor is the first floor. This is the 7th.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that doesn't make sense. it's the same thing with miles per hour and yards.
Oh my god. When games don't have an option to change,
you have to stay with
metric
imperial.
system?
Yeah. It sucks. And the Fahrenheit instead of Celsius, like it like sounds like they want to be different, right? Because in most of countries, even in Asian countries and stuff like that, it's always Celsius or like meters, kilometers per hour. It's not miles per hour.
And they decided, no, we're gonna be different.
Yeah, we're gonna be
make
different.
A new metric system.
We're gonna make it complicated, okay?
And the dates, they write it backwards.
Yeah, they write it backwards. It doesn't make sense. Like, ours makes sense because it's day something of something in something. Right? But
they
there's...
write year, month, or month, day, year.
Yeah. It doesn't make
but
sense.
It makes sense because they say, for instance, September 2nd, September 26th, September whatever.
Yeah, but that part makes sense. But like the year first and then that part doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's
And it confuses me a lot when I'm looking at American websites and they have the month, day, year method. I always have to double check.
It's very, very weird. It's very confusing. Not to mention their traffic system is also very confusing. Like it's very close to the European traffic system, but headlights
ours is more chaotic.
Yeah, but ours is
more chaotic.
Yeah, it is. But there's a lot of stuff also in America that doesn't make much sense. Like when they put, like for example, when they
everything as a drive-through.
Yeah.
You don't have to go that far. Everything as a drive-through.
It's, I don't know, man. It's
people go out to buy whatever, and they don't even need to leave the car. I like leaving the car. I like going on my feet to the store and check everything.
One thing I actually like to do when I go to drive-thrus is I ask for the food, right? They give me the food, but then I go to the parking spot and get out of my car to eat it. I prefer it that way.
Do you get awkward at drive-thrus? Because I get a lot very awkward.
Actually, no. Actually, not. Like, for example, I actually got a little bit more social thanks to the telemarketing type stuff.
Yeah.
It kind of helped me a little bit when it comes to like social skills, because now I can interact with an unknown person with ease, right? When before I would gag a lot, I would go, I don't know, give me a sec, you know.
But that gives you humanity. I like doing that socially. At every type of service I go, I like being myself. I'm a very confused person by nature, but I like showing it that I'm a harmful person that is here interacting with you. But at the drive-thru, it's different because I feel the rush to be quick about it.
I can
and
feel the
sometimes
pressure.
I don't even
It's
know
the
what
pressure.
I'm gonna ask.
It's the pressure. It's the fucking pressure. I remember.
And the cars behind me and the honking.
And the honking, yeah. The honk.
I hate honking while I'm driving. I don't honk at any given time.
I don't drive yet, but if I had to honk, it would only be like to call, like to alert someone that maybe you're too like they're in a dangerous.
I'm about to crash.
Yeah,
I'm about to crash.
they're in a different situation, or I'm about to crash, or something like that.
But people honk a lot, and that, for instance, on me, if someone honks to me, I feel very distressed because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And if I honk to someone, I'm gonna give the same feeling so I don't honk.
Yeah, same. I kind of feel the same too, but sometimes you have to honk. That's the thing. It is a feature for
those
a reason.
Assholes, yeah. For those assholes.
For those assholes, they're like going
that
through.
Make roundabouts on the outside. The whole roundabout. Yeah,
so
I hate it. I hate it.
So close to provoking a crash. It sucks. But I was gonna say something, I totally forgot. My mind is a haze right now. I don't know what my mom gave me. Probably painkillers.
Let me
and stuff like
guide
that.
you. Let me guide you. We were talking about the differences between American culture and European culture.
Okay. So, one thing I do not understand about, it just doesn't fit right to me. It's like, the police abuse there, the fact that they have a lot of power. Like, for example, here we have a little bit of it, but back in America, it's so hardcore. Like, the thing is, you're not obligated to give an ID, right, to an officer.
Depends on the situation.
Yeah, but for example, like if you're stopped, if your car is stopped, you have to give your ID, and right, to make sure that your license and registration is the same as it is on your name and your ID. That makes sense. But if you're a pedestrian just walking in the street and they ask you for an ID without any plausible reason,
you're right.
You have your right to not give your ID.
Unless they give you a valid reason to.
Exactly. Like, for example, if they say, oh, you're a suspect for doing this and this and this. Can I verify if it's you? You can ask before giving your ID, what was the suspect?
I want my lawyer.
What was the suspect's looks? If it actually fits your looks, right? And if they don't comply, and also they're obligated to give their badge number and name.
No, but you can ask for how do you say it in English? A procuração.
A what?
A procuração.
Oh,
how do you say it?
In English, I have no idea. But no idea.
They have to prove that they are looking for you.
Exactly. Like, for example, in America, they don't have. Most of them don't have computers. There's a lot of them that don't have computers. Normally, the ones that are doing like speed traps and stuff like that are gonna use computers, but most of them don't have, so they have to call dispatch. And you can ask them to call dispatch for to check for that what you just said that we don't know in English.
And you can say, I'll present myself at the station with that document.
Exactly. Like, another thing that you can do in America, which is, I find it kind of funny because I like to watch those videos a lot, is when you're in the street, right, by yourself or with a friend, doing nothing special, just talking to each other, and a policeman or a woman approaches you, good afternoon, good sirs. You can just ignore them completely. If you can just not talk to them, and they're obligated to like try, right, to speak to them, but if they don't respond back, they just have to leave, because that person was not talking to the other officer, which is kind of funny to see the cops' reaction to people not interacting back with them. So because they're like just standing there looking at them like, you're not going to talk to me?
Police here in Europe is very different indeed.
Like, I had a lot of bad experiences with cops here, actually, in Portugal. There were some good. Attention, not all cops are bad. I've met some really awesome cops, like really awesome cops.
True.
But I've met some really shitty ones also. I remember this one night, I went drinking during the pandemic. I know it was very against
curfew, sir. You had a curfew.
Listen. Okay, I went drinking with a couple of friends at night, but there was a reason to do that. We did a lot of that before that, but that night there was a reason, because I wanted to stay at home most of the time because of the pandemic. But in that night, we actually went out drinking because one of my friends' family members had passed away, and he was very connected to that family member, and he needed an escape for that night because it just happened, right? And he didn't want to accept it yet. So we went out and we drank a bit and we tried to distract him. We finished drinking like a 4 or 5 hours in there in the zone that we were in. So we were just leaving. It was like around 1 a.m., 2 a.m. So we were going home pretty early in big quotes. The thing is, while we are leaving with the bottles of beer, a big fucking truck from the cops, you know? Typical Caripana vibes. Stops us. We're just walking. I had like a backpack. My friends wanted to run. I said, no, just chill, just stay. Believe me. Okay, trust me on
running
this.
Running is worse.
Running is way, way worse. And we didn't do anything wrong, right? Like, socially, we did nothing wrong. I know it was curfew, but, like, legally, they couldn't do anything to us. They would just warn us. That's the best they could do, or just give us a fine. And back then, the fine wasn't even allowed yet. It was an option. If they were like doing something.
It depended on the situation. On the case.
Yeah. So they stopped us. All fucking masked up. We couldn't see who they were. Only 2 of them were not masked. And they did a circle around us and said, okay, so first of all, good evening. Second of all, what the fuck are you guys doing here? And they were like, we were just drinking. To be honest, we were just drinking. We were just going home right now. And they were like, why were you here? There was a curfew here. There was a curfew. Why weren't you guys following the curfew order? And we were like, okay. We explained the situation of the passing of that family member. They were pretty chill about it. But then one of the cops... So there was a junior cop and, you know, like a commander. I think it was a commander or like a sergeant or something like that. I don't know. I don't know most of the cops fucking... whatever. Ranking, exactly, Fifi. Thank you, my brother. So the junior one was actually very nice to us, right? He said, you guys know you can't do that, but we're gonna let that slide. Don't worry about it. The other fucking big guy said, no, first fucking turn them around and fucking search the bags, search the pockets, fucking check the fucking sneakers. And I was like,
sir, no, pay me dinner first.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? This. No, wait, why? I said, wait, why are we getting searched if we have nothing on our belongings that could... Oh, but we have to search you. And I'm like, no, you don't.
No, you don't have.
The senior guy gives his command anyway to the others. They fucking push us to the fucking wall, start searching us. One literally grabbed my nuts. And it was fucking uncomfortable as hell. So after they did that, and they saw just one bottle of beer on my backpack that was empty, they were like, okay, so you guys have nothing, but one of you guys needs to come with us to the fucking whatever it's called. Yeah, the police station. And I like go forward and I say, sir, but I'm not going to go to the station. None of my friends are going to the station because we're not doing anything wrong and we have the right to leave right now. We gave you guys our IDs. You guys searched us. You see that none of us had drugs or any knives or any type of fucking whatever. We were not doing anything wrong. So, and we were just leaving. So we, in our rights, we can leave. And he was insisting and insisting, so I asked for his identification. If he could give his identification to me, so I could file a report in his police station. And I'll go with them in the police station. Motherfucker said, alright, you can leave. Just don't break the curfew again. And the young dude, like everyone goes inside the fucking van, right? Except for the junior. The junior goes to us and says, okay, and gives because he still had our IDs, so he gave our IDs, and he was like, okay, sorry about that, we didn't mean to be rude, we're just looking for someone. And I just told him, yeah, but
Okay.
I don't look like the person that you guys were searching for, right? None of my friends were. And he's like, correct. And I said, so your senior acted very poorly, so I still want the identification if possible. And he said, I'm sorry, but if you want to do any complaints, you could go to the police station. It's this police station. Right now, we can't do that because we're searching for someone. And I'm like, fine, whatever. Can you give me your identification at least? He gave me his identification. He was pretty chill about. The senior was like, what are you doing? Get the fuck back in the van. Because the senior knew he fucked up.
I hate it.
Yeah, so I ended up not doing any, I didn't do anything about it. I had the police's ID still, but I ended not doing anything about it.
Do you have his number? I need his number.
No, I don't have his number. I only have, I have his agent number, his full name, on my other cell phone, actually. I still had it, just in case I would see him again, you know? But yeah, but I never did anything about it. I never went to the police station to actually make a, what do you call it?
File a complaint.
A complaint, exactly. I never went to the police station to file a complaint because it just, it just went with the wind. I forgot about it. But a couple of months prior, I see exactly the same dudes doing the same thing in the same location to like two guys. So
maybe he's gay. Maybe he's an oppressed gay.
Maybe he likes to
Maybe
touch.
he's oppressed. Little man's balls. Maybe.
But yeah. So I saw them doing that. I tried to get a closer look, and one of the guys that was masked up told me, you can't get near, we're doing a search. I'm sorry about this. And I'm like, Junior, I know you. And I call him by the name. Junior, I know you. Not the guy who's masked, but the guy who was behind him was the same one.
Yeah.
And the senior was also the same one. And he's like, good evening, you can't be here right now, we're doing a search to these guys. And I'm like, Junior,
we're doing a search to these nuts.
and I'm like, I bet, and I was kind of teasing, it was really bad on my part, but it was kind of teasing the other senior. It wasn't you that ordered this, wasn't it? It was the senior, wasn't it? The senior just looked at me, dead in the eye, and said, come over here. And I'm like, I'm like, no.
You're playing with fire.
Yeah, I was playing with fire. And he said, come over here. Come here. And I was like, no, because I know if I go there, you will try to persuade me to give me your to give you your ID, my ID. Fuck, I can't even speak.
You're very confused.
Yeah.
His ID or your ID?
My ID to him. You're gonna persuade me to give my ID to you, and I'm not up for it. I'm gonna leave like your comrade said. But I just want to say this: you're a fucked up person for what you're doing right now. And I left. Bro. The junior just had this fucking shocked face, like, this guy is crazy. And I went all crazy on that guy. It was very crazy. I don't know what got into my head to do that, but yeah. And like,
the only bad experience and bad on my behalf that I had with police was my fault. So yeah, but they were very chill about it. On this zone that I live in has a lot of conspicuous cars going by at night. And I was returning from a friend's house at like 3 a.m. I turned on my street, and then I saw all of a sudden a car coming behind me, and I said, this is awkward. I started speed, and the car sped with me, and I said, oh my god. And I tried to do these maneuvers on the street to lose them. I was going at like 100 kilometers per hour on a small street, residential street.
That could have
Then
gone
they
so
turned
wrong.
on the headlights. They turned on the lights, and I said, "Oh my god, I'm gonna go to jail." They come to my window. "Good night, sir. Your license and the car registration." I gave it, and I said, "Oh, first of all, I'm sorry. This is all my fault. I thought I was being followed." I explained it, and they said, "We noticed, but we didn't stop you for that. We stopped you just to check the document.
Huh.
But yeah, you can go."
So you were just
They noticed my panic because I was looking through my rearview mirror all the time and saying, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god."
but I guess
It was very scary.
it was not only, in my opinion, it was not only your fault because they could just turn on their headlights right away. Right?
Yeah, or signal me with the lights and I stopped. That would be it. But no,
'Cause-
they started to speed with me, and I said, "Oh my god, I'm done."
Oh my god, it's probably
like-
they're gonna take out my organs, bro. They're gonna sell it on the black market.
Or they're gonna hire me to be a part of Fast and Furious. We never know.
That would be
We
awesome.
never know.
That would be awesome.
Vin Diesel coming out of the car and saying,
Don't worry.
"Kid, you're part of the family now."
Don't worry. You're gonna be part of the family now.
Oh, rico que soy. Yeah.
Un bandolero donde voy. But yeah, so you want to do a little break right now?
Yeah, let's do. I'll take some coffee.
Okay, I'm also gonna do a little break because I have to piss and I have to at least ask my mom to do a little massage on my neck because it's hurting again.
Go peace and take care of Nick.
Okay, so we'll be right back, guys. Don't worry, it's gonna be quick. Boop.
Beep, bop, bop, bop.
Hello, Rebecca.
We're all caffeinated now.
Well, caffeinated.
At least.
I just say cookies.
Just cookies. What happened to the pizza and the spaghetti?
No, I just ate a couple of cookies and went to take a piss. Very quick desu. My fucking neck hurts.
I'm playing while I'm on this podcast, so yeah, keep going. I'm not gonna lose my train of thought though.
You're playing? What are you playing?
Yeah, a guess.
Has the Cult of the Lamb?
No, I finished that one. I'm only playing Disney now.
Oh, it's the Disney one. Okay. Why the fuck didn't I think? Okay, really.
I loved Cult of the Lamb though.
I need to. I've been watching a lot of gameplays, and I really need to play it. It looks so cool.
It's cute and chaotic, which is the best that game can be.
It's the best combination, cute and chaotic.
And it's a little lamb. Come on, she's really cute.
It's a little lamb. Ah. Oh man.
Oh, a lot of money. A lot of money. Wait, a lot of money. Done.
I was thinking about talking about something, but I forgot about it. I forgot about it completely. I was in the kitchen thinking about it. That sounds like a cool thing to talk. Forgot totally.
What is about? Gaming? Is about music?
I think it was about
movies?
gaming. I think it was about gaming. Don't remember what it was.
New releases, maybe? There are a lot of great releases now.
There's a lot of good releases, yeah. It's been... Actually, let me check my GX corner.
But Plague Tale is gonna release soon.
The what?
On the Xbox Games Pass. Plague Tale. I don't think you played the first one. It's really cool. It's about a kid that controls an infestation of rats.
An infestation of rats?
During the plague in 16th century France. It's a kid that has an ability to control rats.
To control rats. That sounds like
it's really
Ratatouille.
Scary. He teaches them how to cook.
Sounds like Ratatouille, the game.
No, you fight with rats. Rats are the weapon.
You pick up rats?
No, you use rats as weapons against people.
It's kind of interesting. The new...
it's a cool concept. I liked it.
Have you ever played just like a Little Big Planet?
Yes, I did.
It's gonna release Sackboy: A Big Adventure for a computer. For the PC.
I'm gonna play it again now. Now I need to play it again.
Of course you do. There's a lot of I actually talked about this with Fifi yesterday. There's a lot of like exclusive releases that are coming to PC.
Yeah, Spider-Man was one of the first ones this year, right?
Yeah, it was. Then God of War.
Yeah.
Then.
But is the second one going directly to PC as well, or just PS4? PS for now.
I might go to PC, to be honest. Might. I'm not sure though. Don't take me for granted. But if it comes...
No, I take you for granted. I take you for granted, not the information you're giving me right now.
Oh, by the way, all the Assassin's Creeds are PS first.
I know.
It's gonna come PS first. First.
Yes, first. I now have Xbox Games Pass because my husband told me it was the best option for me, for my type of gaming. And it's really cool.
For casual gaming, yeah.
Yeah.
Casual gaming.
That's a lot of games, but games I play, not those random games that I don't use at all.
No, but the Xbox Games Pass is cool because every month it changes something, right? It changes the games. Some of the games.
I hope they don't change because I have Disney for free on here, so don't screw me up.
No, it's gonna take some time. Don't worry about it. And I don't think that like they remove certain games.
They just update
the library.
library.
The library, yeah, exactly. Because then it wouldn't be worth to use the Game Pass.
True. You'll only have 1 month to play, and then whoop, all lost.
I never played the Spider-Man game. I really want to play it.
It's really cool.
I really want to play it. The thing is, wait, let me check the... Oh, it's not that heavy for the computer, actually.
No, it's not.
Might play it. Damn.
I think the Miles Morales one is a little bit heavier.
Oh, the Miles Morales, yeah.
It's so expensive for PS. More for PS4 than for PS5, if it makes any sense.
The Miles Morales is only gonna release this fall, on the computer. Oh, it's actually not that heavy too. It's the same. They're probably using the same engine. It has the same requirement. Interesting. Yeah, I might play it. Might try it out.
Miles Morales is way cooler in terms of the movements and the mechanics than Spider-Man.
Yeah, because I know
it's more chill. It's more chill.
Yeah, like the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You actually have a filter in game that you can play with the graphics of the animated movie.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's really cool. And the songs, while you're web zapping all over the place, it's hip-hop.
Yeah, I know the soundtrack, the choice of soundtrack they made is very good.
Those games, Marvel in general has a cool music taste on account of the characters they put it in.
They do. They also have a good orchestral soundtrack.
The scores, yeah.
It's very
I
good.
actually do enjoy listening to scores on my day-to-day basis.
I actually haven't been listening to a lot of music lately, which is weird because I'm a fanatic for music. So I don't know if I guess I'm too busy doing other stuff to listen to music.
But that's valid. That's valid. Don't the music lately. Not a lot of big releases, so don't worry.
Yeah, the thing is, like, normally I had a lot of spare time, so I'd search for a lot of like new artists, new upcoming artists, new releases. They're like from not that well-known artists. But now I guess I don't have that time, which in a way kind of saddens me. But in another way, if I stop listening to music as much as I used to do, if I ever...
At your job, don't you have the opportunity at your job of listening to music? That little job you had some time ago. Can't you listen to music?
Yeah, I do sometimes, but sometimes I want to listen to a podcast or like watch a YouTube video, like an informative YouTube video. Like, for example, I normally watch a lot of Linus Tech Tips during that, because Linus, when he's reviewing something, he puts a lot of detail into it. And normally you don't need to listen, you don't need to see the video that much. Although looking at the video, sometimes you miss some funny stuff, but that's about it. Because he gives most of the information while he talks. But he also has a podcast which is the WAN Show, which he talks about tech decisions, streaming platforms. He talks about a lot about YouTube, Twitch, and
your kind of report.
Yeah, my kind of podcasts. I also like goofy podcasts, like the Super Mega podcast, which is like a gaming podcast, but they're comedians also. They do a lot of that, like elementary school type of jokes. So it's like your mom, stuff like that. So it kind of laughs. It kind of gives me a couple of laughs. They're very funny. I love Super Mega. But they're very edgy.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's a good thing. The thing is, they get a lot of... Most of their videos get demonetized because of the jokes they do.
Oof. That's hard.
Like, sometimes it's not even dark jokes, It's not even dark humor jokes. It's just dumb jokes like eating your shit and stuff like that. Because the thing is, they're very smart individuals in general. But they tried to give a little bit more of entertainment by giving that comedic, leisure.
Spin on thing, yeah.
So that's why I enjoy to listen to their podcast. I only listen to Super Mega and the Wen Show. Those are my favorite podcasts right now. But I never actually search for any other podcasts. So sometimes I'll also, like, when I'm working, I also look at videos from Maculite. He plays a lot of Call of Duty Warzone, and it's very ASMR-ish because his voice is very soothing. He barely says any swears. It's very calm. While he plays Warzone, which is a very toxic game, which is kind of funny. Plus, he's a very good player. And that's basically it. Sometimes I put music on, but I feel like putting only music will make me not bored, but kind of too focused on the job.
Okay.
When I focus too much on something, I kind of get sick of it, if that makes sense. Because
no, you need to groove to while you work.
Yeah,
That's my opinion.
I need to multitask while I work. If I don't multitask while I work, I'm just gonna get bored of it. And
I dance in my chair a lot of times I'm working.
You dance on your chair? Like you start wiggling around? That's kind of funny. I
or
don't.
else I'm gonna find the day very hard to endure.
Yeah, that's basically the same for me. But I don't dance. I just watch YouTube videos or listen to podcasts. I don't know. It's like, I guess it makes sense. I also listen to a lot of To Be Honest, or TBH, which is 4 guys. One is Colossal is Crazy, which he has a very posh voice and accent. He's very British.
In it.
Yeah, but he's very posh while talking, and he uses very expensive words, but he has a very dark humor also, which is kind of funny. It kind of gives me that villain type of feeling,
Okay.
He's also very boomer, so it's kind of funny. Because
it's a good insight on boomers.
No, like, how can I explain this? His vision on stuff is very old school. And that's what's good about the podcast, because that podcast has 2 millennials and 2 Gen Zs. So it's very cool.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like
the clash of generations.
Exactly. So it's Nerd City, Colossal is Crazy, which are the Boomer Squad, and then you have Pyrocynical and Dolan Dark, which are Gen Z guys. Pyrocynical, I watch a lot of his videos too. He makes a lot of good video game reviews. By the way, I recommend Richie. He has 2 channels, which is the Pyro Live, which he puts like best moments of live streaming, or he talks about stuff. He does a little bit of commentary on stuff. But on his main channel, he does a lot of video game reviews, like 2 hours and stuff like that, like videos of 2 hours or 3 hours, sometimes even less than that. But he puts a lot of work, sweat, tears, and blood in the work that he does, and you can actually see how much work he's done, because everything about it is great. The editing, even the ad breaks are amazing, because what he does is in the middle of the video he puts an ad break, but it's all animated and not but it's not
like
animated
an infographic. Okay,
but it's not animated in like drawing type of animation. No, it's animated like using images, so it's kind of cool to watch, it's very
that's really cool.
Yeah, it's very how do you say it, intuitive, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word.
No, it is right. Yeah, I was looking for a better word, but I think there is not. So yeah, you're right.
He's a very cool, very good content creator. There's also Germa. I also sometimes watch Germa videos. He's mainly a live streamer, but he puts some highlights on YouTube. And I love him. He's very funny. He's like, how can I explain this? He has a lot of dad humor.
That's my favorite type of humor, actually, because I find it endearing. Not as in funny, it's endearing.
He's very PG. He tries to be PG. But
I find funny when people tell jokes without curse words.
Exactly, like he does a lot of that. Like he does a lot of dad jokes in general. Like he does funny voices even sometimes. It's very dad like environment when it comes to his streams, and that's why I like him, because not only that, but also because he is very original when it comes to his streams. He's very creative. He created some of the largest events on Twitch, like Funny Baseball, where one team is magicians and the other one, and the other team is a bunch of clowns. The one where he made real life Sims, where the chat could control him as a Sim. You know?
Jesus.
Yeah, it's stuff like that that actually makes me.
But that's interactive, and that's really cool to attract new audiences.
It's very cool. He also did a fucking, what is it called? You know those guys that break rocks to see if that has like stalactites and stuff like that?
Miners.
Yeah, but like
Miners, not as in minor kids.
I understood that. You didn't need to justify yourself. Oh my god, that just made it worse.
We don't support child work in here. I'm sorry.
Oh god. But yeah, he basically did a big event where he would basically dig for rocks and then open them. But in the middle of that event, there was like chaotic mini events. He found, like, he does this skit where he found this chest in the ground and it was actually his grandfather's, and like stuff like that, like that humor. All like, it's amazing.
That's funny.
Yeah, he puts a lot of work in his content, and it shows. He really deserves all of his fame and glory. But yeah, I guess in terms of the platform, the best streamers right now is Germa, Vinesauce, Vark Skeletor, who else? K-Sinat, just because he also does great events. And Twitch. I'm not talking about YouTube. In Twitch. And you also sometimes have Michael Reeves. He rarely streams now, but yeah, he is also a great streamer when he does stream. Because the rest of the other streamers, they did not update their content, so it's very stale now. It's the same over and over again. Like those streamers that only play Valorant or only play Apex Legends. They only play Apex Legends. Like I don't get why people don't update their content. Like it's so easy to actually. Well, it's not easy in the terms of your community, because your community might not like it. But if you transition it slowly, like for example, you play Valorant normally, but imagine you just want to transition a little bit to horror games. So you put 1 day of the week where you play only horror games, and people will adapt to that slowly. And then after that, you'll just add more days, and then listen, I don't want to play Valorant anymore. I'm gonna do horror games. Sometimes I'll play other games too. Like, you just have to justify yourself. You need to make that transition slowly and then justify yourself. And I guess there's a lot of streamers that are afraid to do that. I don't know why.
Because the fan base, we as consumers are very used now to having the same formula. And if the formula changes, we instantly change the source of where we go for that content. So it's that fear of losing people that followed you through everything.
Oh, so it's basically the Cartoon Network effect, which is Cartoon Network. Not only kids watch it, but a lot of adults watched it. But since they updated their content, they put like new animated series that look too goofy and have this weird animation that only children will like. they got less viewers on TV because most of the viewers that they had were adults.
True.
And yeah,
but they changed it, and then they ruined it so much, in my opinion, as a viewer.
Yeah, they canceled a lot of shows too that shouldn't be canceled. Like, for example, I remember Samurai Jack had a problem where a lot of people were leaving because Cartoon Network wanted to expand the Samurai Jack universe, which means more seasons, more episodes. But they were already at the ending of the writer's script, so they had to like justify some old stuff that happened in the last episodes and rewrite everything for the future. Yeah,
I think I remember it.
So the creators just ended up canceling it, right? And say, nah, we're not gonna do any more Samurai Jack episodes, and we never got to see the full ending, the true ending of Samurai Jack. But then they came back and did the true ending, and then just said goodbye again forever. I saw it and I loved the last season. It was beautiful. I actually cried. It was so good. The same happened
I haven't watched the new one.
The last season was very, very good. It was very, very good. It was definitely like the last. It was definitely the goodbye. Like, you can see Samurai Jack just having the worst time of his life in the last episode, and I guess they got a little bit inspired by their personal lives when it comes to their things with Cartoon Network, because they were.
Yeah.
I remember the creators saying this on an interview, that he was very down and feeling always very eerie and confused because about himself, because he was working too much, but at the same time he was loving what he liked, but since he was obligated to do a little bit more, he kind of stopped liking to do it. Not to mention that also the original voice actor of Samurai Jack actually passed away, and that also took a toll on him. And it was kind of fucked up.
But we don't appreciate things until we lose them. That's the main takeaway of this.
The moral of the story. It's a shame. Like, for example, Courage the Cowardly Dog is it's my favorite animation ever. Like, I'm a freak for Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's why I'm passionate about horror games.
I watched it again a couple months back. Best experience I had as an adult.
As
an adult, I get so much now.
Of everything that happens, right?
Yeah, and the worst villain is not even those scary ones. The scary looking ones. It's that duck.
Oh, Le Quack.
that duck is terrible. He's a menace.
Dr. Le Quack. Yeah, I guess the one episode that I love the most...
The cat with the motel. Remember that one?
Oh, Cats with the K? Yeah, I do remember, with the spiders and shit.
Jesus.
That's one of my favorite episodes. And I also love
That's scarring. That's scarring for a kid.
It is. Like, most of the episodes in there are scarring. Like, the objective was not to make children afraid, but take horror into a goofy way, into, like, you know...
and it makes children comfortable with scary things.
Exactly. That's where that was their focus. It was to, like, make, for example, a cockroach look like strange, but at the same time not really a threat, because there's this episode where the cockroach where they find like talking cockroaches, like big ones. That episode was also very scarring. But
I kind of remember it.
I barely remember it too. It's like not the best that they did, but it's definitely a good one too. But the best example that I can give is that episode where the thinking statue and the Mona Lisa fall in love with each other.
And yeah.
So that episode was based on a fear, phobia, which is those. It has a name. I don't remember what the name is, but there's a phobia where if you're in a place that has a lot of statues, paintings, and it's empty,
that they all come to life.
Yeah, that they all come to life. You're scared that they'll come to life and do something to you. That's a phobia. That episode was based on that phobia, which is interesting because I never saw like someone do something around that phobia. Except for the nun because of the painting, but that's different.
That's different. Yeah, that's different. That movie was terrible, by the way.
Oh, the nun? Yes,
The Nun.
it was. It was so dark.
I was expecting so much.
I'm not saying it was dark in terms of like genre-wise.
Tone of it, yeah.
Holy shit! Thank you so much, Lipombo, my brother Pigeon, for the Twitch Prime, my brother. Thank you so much. Mwah. Kiss on the head. You still owe me the beard, though. But like Courage, in that episode of Fuck You. Oh, fuck you too, homie. I love you, my brother. Thank you. But in that episode, the fact that statues come to life and they like act human, sound human, actually kind of humanizes it in a way that makes children comfortable. Because at the beginning, it's very dark. Everything is like,
yeah, because they are only looking at him.
yeah, they're just looking at him, and sometimes they move and like. But then at the end, it's like wholesome because the Mona Lisa and the thinking statue become statues together.
Yeah,
It's
I
very
remember
wholesome. I even remember Courage saying "Yay!" like he does. It's
Yay!
very cute. And I remember there was this big thing about Courage the Cowardly Dog, the series, where parents were very scared that the cartoon was gonna traumatize the children.
Oh my god, no.
So
I hate helicopter parents.
yeah. So Cartoon Network started to only air those like at the end
At night.
Yeah, at the end of the transmission, near the end of this transmission, and then they got lack of views, so Courage the Cowardly Dog got cut down, which was a shame because Courage was so good.
And the stories, the inventfulness they have to make those episodes. To think, oh, what about a duck that is a villain? Oh, what about a cat that was a cat's motel?
What about a crocodile that's a ventriloquist? Like, it's things that I never thought of. Like a witch with 3 heads that makes carpets. Hello?
But that's based on the Greek mythology. The 3. I don't want to say harpies because I'm not a harpy. But destiny is 3 women that weave the line of life.
Exactly. Okay. There's a lot of religious inspirations there. There's a lot of cultural inspirations too. Like for example, the Return the Slab one. It was based on that Egypt thing, the myth of the plague, of the 3 plagues,
Yes.
which was the crickets or whatever they were. The overflow, and the other one was just for jokes, which was the song.
Yeah.
That episode is not what scarred me the most, but it made me uncomfortable, and I loved it because of that. I loved
As
it.
it should.
As it should. And like, I remember my passion for video games, for horror games in general, came from Courage the Cowardly Dog because of the eeriness that it gave me when I was a kid.
Do you remember the game they had online? They had a game.
The Cartoon Network games?
Yeah.
The games were so good. The games were so good. They were Flash games, but they were so good. Like in general, not only the Courage the Cowardly Dog one, like the Powerpuff Girl one, the Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
That was the best.
Bro, there was a lot of good Flash games, but then they changed the whole website and they put like shitty games now.
Do you believe the theory that the sister of the main character of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends is the old lady?
Yes, I do believe.
I don't know.
There's a lot of things that indicate that, and the ending didn't actually... It actually made you question a little bit more. If that is true
I remember one of the episodes that was what was the most mind-bending for me was the one that the imaginary friend that they received at the house was inside a box, and the box said, "Don't open it." And they go, and there's an imaginary friend inside. That's imagination. You live in your world of play pretend, but he wants you to stay. He won't let you leave.
It's kind of dark.
Yeah. And the sister of the main character goes in there because she's tired of everyone pushing her around, and she stays there.
It would actually make sense. The thing is, okay, a lot of cartoons normally in Cartoon Network are inspired, have horror tropes. They have horror tropes.
Yeah.
Like, even Powerpuff Girls has horror tropes. The thing that Professor X was so lonely to the point to create 3 little girls.
That will stay little girls forever.
That will stay little girls forever. That have superpowers. It's like... It's crazy to me.
Weren't the superpowers a mistake?
The mistake... Yeah, because of the Chemical X.
Yeah.
He infused Chemical X and they became super powerful, yeah.
Did you see the new series?
No, I haven't. I'm too scared.
It's with the new one. The new Powerpuff Girl.
Which one?
The black one.
Wait. Powerpuff. I think I've seen it somewhere, but I'm not sure. Wait. New. Oh, with the yellow, with the blue hair?
Yeah.
Listen.
Do you know what's the problem with this? Her storyline is that she was a mistake. She was the first one.
That doesn't make sense. I think
this is problematic.
I think they just added it just to be... how can I explain this?
You can say inclusive.
Inclusive, yeah.
But then again, it all went to shit when they said, oh no, her plot line is he created her and thought, oh, this is a mistake, and then sent her away.
That doesn't make sense. Not to mention that her design doesn't fit.
She's a teenager.
But still.
I know what you mean.
It doesn't fit.
I like the whole outfit and the whole vibe, but yeah, it's kind of problematic.
Because the thing is, remember when the Powerpuff Girls, there was this one episode that actually, it's right here, right in front of me, the image of the 3 Powerpuff Girls where they are teenagers.
I kind of remember.
Wait, I'll share it to you. Because it has, like, this is them teenagers. And this doesn't fit the teenager version of the new one. Look.
This is terrible.
Like...
This is terrible.
It's... there's a lot of people that like the episode where they turn teenagers, because it felt like it was very real in the way they act and everything. And I also kind of enjoyed it too. It's like a different way to spin off things. Not to mention that she has a little belly.
Puberty hit her hard.
It's very cute though. I like it. Like everything about Powerpuff Girls was very, very cute. And when they added this was also very cute, but at the same time you kind of could relate to it because the transformation they had from little girls to like full-on teens is immense.
Yeah.
It's a shame though. It's really a shame that Cartoon Network kind of gave up a little bit on...
Because it was the city of Townsville.
The city of Townsville is under attack. Oh no, Mojo Jojo. What is the devil's name?
Oh, I knew it. He's a gay icon. Wait.
He's I loved... Like, the voice actor was so good. It's called Him. It's called Him.
That's a nod to the current times we live in.
That's so funny, though. Yeah, his name is Him.
Who's attacking you? Oh, him.
Him is attacking. But the thing is, the thing about all of the names that were given even To everything, even the characters and even the places were all simplified. City of Townsville, it's literally city but in different. Come on. And then
But that's good for children because, point one, it creates that sense of imagination because the city can be called whatever you want.
facts. Like Fifi actually answered us. I didn't read it. Sorry, Fifi. My OBS was minimized.
Sorry, guys.
But yeah, I loved him as a character. Every time he appeared in an episode, I was like, yes, it's a him episode.
Queen.
And like Mojo Jojo, Princess Morbucks, or Morbucks, because she's obsessed with money.
Money.
Like, it all made sense. Because Mojo Jojo was like Mojo, because he always did experiments and shit like that. Like, it all made sense. It was very simple. What is the name of the president, also?
Mr. Mayor.
Mr. Mayor. And the secretary, which was a
Miss.
Huga. Miss something.
And then you had what was the name of his wife? You never saw her face.
Miss Cerebellum. Miss Cerebellum. Cerebellum. There was only one episode where we saw her face. There was this one episode which was like a knockoff, which was like an homage to Batman and Catwoman and stuff like that. So she was Catwoman, from what I recall.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
It was very cool. I love that episode. It was very like Quentin Tarantino mixed with Batman. It was very good. It was very good. Like Cartoon Network, when the first Powerpuff Girls came out, when Courage the Cowardly Dog came out, when Samurai Jack came out, when House Tree something like that. Those kids.
Do you remember Codename Kids Next Door?
Codename Kids Next Door, yes, I do. That was... I actually never watched it that much, but I had a lot of fun when it... like, I didn't skip channels.
Okay.
When it was on, because I was like, yeah, it's pretty fun also. It was very ridiculous also. Dexter's Laboratory was also one that I loved. What is it called?
The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Exactly. Like, I loved it. Johnny Bravo, bro. Kemp Laszlo was also pretty cool.
Johnny Bravo was not for me.
You don't like Johnny Bravo?
No. It was really egocentric, and I think as a child I noticed it right away.
The writer said... Also, Cow and Chicken's very good. The writer said there was mocking... like those douchebag men. You know?
I get it.
Those California men that lift weights.
God.
I also love American Dragon too. That was also awesome.
That was on Disney, and that was one of the best. I had a crush on Jake Long. I should have known I was gay. I had a huge crush on Jake Long.
The American Dragon.
Because the Portuguese voice actor had a hell of a sexy voice for a kid.
I don't remember the Portuguese voice actor. I
remember it being very edgy. It was very edgy, and I was like, "Ooh, a dangerous guy." Okay.
I loved him.
I loved Scooby-Doo on Cartoon Network.
Oh, talking about Scooby-Doo. Did you know that Courage and Scooby-Doo had the movie together?
Yes, I knew.
Holy fucking shit.
Because Scooby and Courage were listening to the same sound created by a villain.
Yep.
Because they were dogs. They ended up on the farm and meeting Eustace and...
Muriel.
I watched that movie not a lot of time ago.
I didn't watch it yet. But is it good?
Cool. It's really cool. It's
okay.
Really cool. Because it maintains the type of drawing of each individual show and blends them together. It's really cool.
A little Courage. I just kissed my Funko Pop Courage.
I don't have the only Funko Pop I own is from Anna from Frozen.
Man, the thing is, the only Funko Pops I'll probably buy, like Courage the Cowardly Dog, obviously. If there was one for Ed, Ed and Eddie, I would buy it. Samurai Jack, I would also buy it. Like everything that's mainly Cartoon Network related, I would definitely buy.
Oh no, that's a lie. I own two. Anna from Frozen and Sabrina from the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina show.
And there's a Funko Pop of Sabrina?
Yeah, with Salem.
The thing is, now there's a lot of Funko Pops of a lot of things.
My husband has a lot of them. He has from Parks and Recreation, Game of Thrones, Avengers, and Atomic Blondes. It's his favorite movie. So yeah.
Atomic Blondes. Most of those are very easy to find. Normally, the ones that I'm looking for are always very hard to find because they're very specific.
Even Anna from Frozen, the one I have, is very specific. I had to order it from a website online.
I also had to order mine online. Like,
I only like Funko Pops that have this kind of characteristic about them that they don't look like any other. Even if it is a pose or a little object that it includes, I prefer those ones.
Same here. Like the Courage and Cowardly Dog one, like because of his little feet, he has. They had to like make a little base for him, just so he can stand up. It's very cute. I'm never taking him out of the box because I love him there. I want to protect him at all costs.
But I chose Anna. Anna's my favorite character from Disney. I assume, yeah. I love her. I love her personality. She's very strong for a girl. Strong-willing, I mean, for a princess. So yeah, my favorite.
Well, I probably asked you this already, but what's your zodiac sign?
Scorpio.
Scorpio. Oh my god. My girlfriend's also a Scorpio.
We're all good people.
I
We're
like
not all
Scorpios.
vengeful and shit.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't focus myself on like looking at the zodiac and stuff like that. I just like to know people's zodiacs, because normally there's a lot of things that relate the zodiac to that person, but at the same time it's stuff that everybody kind of has, right?
But from what I gather, you have to look at the other signs as well. But the rest of them, the moon, rising,
yada
yada yada. I looked mine up, my description from the whole chart or whatnot. It's very accurate. Even the most specific parts of it, very accurate.
I'm a Taurus, and I think my moon, I don't remember. I think it's Gemini. It sucks. I know it's something very shitty.
Even a Gemini or a Libra.
It's not Libra.
If it is shitty, it's one of these two.
It's not Libra. It's not Libra. I know that for a fact.
The website I use.
I don't remember my date of birth.
Those bills are amazing. Please send me the name of them. I need them for research.
Bro, I'm really high right now. You have no idea. I'm making such an effort to actually talk. You have no idea. It's so funny. You're kind of failing.
I'm flailing.
You're flailing.
Flailing around. Where?
Okay, this is probably not right. I don't remember my fucking time of birth. I would have to ask my mom.
I remember that I'm Leo rising, I guess.
Leo rising.
I guess, yeah. From what I remember.
But yeah, normally on TikTok I see a lot of people saying shit like oh, if someone is this zodiac sign, it's a red flag, something something. Oh, and if someone asks you your zodiac sign, it's a red flag. Okay, so everything is a red flag then. So you can't talk about zodiac signs. It's already a red flag. I remember
I like talking about everything as long as the other person is comfortable with it, with the theme. But I accept if the people says, "Oh, I don't like talking about it." Okay, fine. Let's keep moving on the subject.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, I do that sometimes too. Like, I understand that some, like, the same goes to me, right? If I don't want to talk about something, I want people to respect it. And I think the same way, and it should go the same way around, right?
Yeah.
But what bothers me is not that; it's the fact that there are certain people that judge you right away just because you're that zodiac sign.
But that's their problem.
Yeah.
No, yours. Your life is gonna be completely the same as it was. So yeah, it's their problem.
But I don't
I
get
love
it.
my
Like,
zodiac sign. Fuck you.
it's like the same here. Like, with so many other zodiac signs and stuff like that, with so many other things to actually hate people on about, they hate on the zodiac sign, which is something that is not, well, completely proven, right? That is right. It's not something that should be taken to a T, but people still use it as a way to, like, oh, you're a fucking Taurus. Oh man, you're a Virgo. Oh, no, I'm not talking to you. That actually happened to me once.
You're joking, right?
That happened. No, I'm not joking. That happened to me once. Like, I was going out with a couple of friends, and there was a lot of people that I didn't know, and one of them, fuck, bro.
Are you okay?
I'm good. And a girl that was in the middle of that amount of people that I didn't know, went to me and started talking to me, and I was like, okay, very nonchalant about it, and introducing ourselves and stuff like that. And then she asked for my zodiac sign, and I would say, oh, I'm a Taurus. And she's like, ew, Taurus. And I'm like, yeah? Are you sure you're a Taurus? And I'm like, yes, I was born in the 1st of May. And she's like, nah.
We have
Okay.
the same birthday as Justin Bieber. How do you feel?
I feel like a bad boy.
Are you okay?
I feel like a bad boy. I miss Selena Gomez, but I'm not gonna tell anybody about it.
Oh my god.
I'm also.
Too soon.
I also don't like my girlfriend that much. Just sometimes, Also, I hate paparazzi, and I like to dress up as a bum. Did I just? I like Justin. Okay, I like Justin.
Justin Bieber was our guest here tonight. Thank you guys so much.
I like Justin Bieber. He's not like, he's a very goofy guy. He's goofy. He's friends with Post Malone and shit like that, and they're both goofy guys and they prank each other. It's very funny. But I'm not a guy who listened to a lot of Justin Bieber. There were just a couple of songs that I liked of him, and some of them are just nostalgia based, There was this one phase of my life that I hated Justin Bieber because I had his haircut before he even had his.
You're a hipster on the Justin Bieber haircut.
Like, I was emo and I had his haircut, and a lot of people liked my haircut, and then they started hating it because Justin Bieber was wearing it, and then they would call me Justin Bieber wannabe. And I'm like, I had this haircut when Justin was still on the streets playing the fucking guitar, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, man. But yeah, I think he's a good artist. He has a really good vocal range. And also he's very a very malleable in terms of like music, because he can do any type of music he wants. Like he can do R&B, he can do hip hop, he can do a little bit of trap too. He also has been in some Skrillex songs. He can do EDM, and the fact that you can do a lot with just one artist says a lot about the artist. And yeah, I really like Justin Bieber when it comes to his skills, his music skills. But I don't listen to him like never.
Okay. I will never say never.
I will never say never. That's a country version.
I know. I heard it. Did you know there is a country heavy metal rock band? This is gonna make sense in a while. They make covers of heavy metal songs with a banjo and shit. It's really cool.
I think I've seen something like that.
Yeah. It's really cool.
I think... But wait, those guys have been doing that for a long time, right?
Yeah.
So I definitely have seen them before. I definitely have, because that rings a bell. Huh.
It's really cool.
Well, what do you think about the Mario movie that's gonna come out?
I'm curious to see the movie itself and the story, but the voice is gonna take my attention off of it.
Yeah, the problem is that the original voice actor didn't want to make the movie. Not to mention... Wait, did it not? Or did he just, Wait.
I don't want to be that kind of person, but didn't he pass away?
No, he's still He still
lives?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's still active, I think. Yeah. 1986, present. He's still active. Wow. Yeah, I guess he just didn't want Chris Pratt, that's his name. Chris Pratt? Wait, no, that's the new Chris Pratt is gonna do
the new one.
Yeah, the new one. Charles Martinet, that's his name. He's I guess he just didn't want to make the movie. He's very old right now, so maybe that's because
I understand why, because it's been played over and over again, this Super Mario thing, and you have the games, so yeah, it's the story. There it is. I don't know what they're gonna make now with this.
The Nintendo probably has like a whole database of like voice recordings they've done before, so I don't know why they don't use it. Of course, with his permission, but I still don't know why they're not using that database. They use it for most of these games. He's not always recording new stuff for it. But
I found my astrological sign. Hold on, wait, I found it. Okay, so I'm a Scorpio, Leo rising. My moon is in Aquarius. Oh my god.
Oh god. So unbalanced.
And I have a lot of Scorpio on this. I'm Scorpio in Venus, Jupiter, Pluto, and my nodes is also Scorpio. So yeah, a lot of Scorpio and a lot of water.
So you're very...
A lot of emotions.
Yeah, a lot of emotions, yes. It's not bad though. There's a lot of Scorpion, which is good. Assertiveness.
And the Leo. The Leo is a nice touch.
The Leo. You have to have some self-love, you know what I'm saying?
Not only self-love, I gather that Leos are very self-assured.
Yeah, you could say that, yes.
And that's not a quality that I like so much. I like... How do I say this? I like confident people, not overly confident people.
Okay.
To the point that it's almost delusional.
So like, in a Gen Z talk is like low-key confident.
Yeah. yeah.
Low-key confident, like...
I guess.
Like, if someone says, man, ugly ass looking... Man, you look like a ketchup bottle just... And he's like... Yeah, bro. Look, I got a little bit of stain. You want to lick it? I'll lick it, bro.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
But yeah. I was gonna say something else. I forgot. I completely forgot. My head is complete. My girlfriend's Leo rising. What the fuck? Yeah, she's very close to what you have also. Which is kind of interesting.
Are we the same?
Lost souls.
Am I Rita? Am I an imaginary friend, like a Rita but a male version?
A male version of Rita, like a doppelganger but in zodiac signs.
Yeah. Maybe you're doing this stream alone and you just look like a crazy ass motherfucker talking to himself.
Oh man, I'm in the Matrix. I need to get out.
Maybe.
This is a simulation.
In the back room.
Get out! Ah!
You're talking about the pills, right? The pills in your system right now.
Probably, bro. Everything for me is hazy right now. Like I'm talking to you, and at the same time I'm scrolling down YouTube in the same homepage, looking at just thumbnails, and like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like really, like.
Really, yeah.
By the way, let's talk about a topic that I really like to talk about because I've tried a lot of different things, and
yeah.
And actually, I am curious. So let's talk about something that kids should not take. Anyone should, everyone should not take.
The drugs.
Les drogues. Let's talk about that.
Drugs. Okay.
What's your experience with it, and what? Okay, so I have 3 questions. So, what's your experience with it?
Okay.
Which ones did you like and disliked? And
can we say these things on stream?
Yes, you can.
Pause.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Like,
are the cops listening? No. If you are, get out now.
This is a mature... Okay, listen, guys. This is mature content only, okay? When you get in the stream, there's a warning. The first time you get in, there's a warning saying mature content. Please, if you're not mature, get the fuck out of here. Anyway. So, yeah. Tell me about it.
My take on them, my experience with them, right?
Yes. And what's your like L's and W's in drugs?
Okay. Of course, I did drugs. I was in college. I was not a pussy. I was not a pussy. I did a lot of them at a point. Only joints, though.
Only joints? Okay.
Let's just be clear. Yeah. But there was a point where it was too much, and I acknowledged it, and then I stopped for a moment. And then I came back as a more mature version of it that was like using them to sleep, or when I couldn't rest my body, or when I wanted to be more rested. Then I stopped because I had a bad experience, but it was not my husband's fault. He does sometimes smoke in the night to drift off to sleep easily.
Okay.
He made a pretty strong one, and I didn't question, what's in this, before I smoked. And instantly, I took a hit. I tried to lay down because I told him, I'm not feeling very well, I'm going to lie down for a second. I went blank. I don't remember a thing. I don't remember telling him, open every door in this house to clear away for the bathroom.
Okay.
And I ran for the toilet, and then I took it all out, yeah.
So you had a bad trip?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, a very, very bad trip. I never felt that way. And I drink a lot, but not even drunk, I felt that way.
Yeah, it's like...
I felt empty as shit.
When a person doesn't, is not used to, large quantities or just smoking in general, that happens a lot. And I also had the same experience as you, but...
Really?
Yeah, but it's very normal. Like, when you exaggerate, when you're not used to, and you exaggerate, like everything that drugs are, that's gonna eventually happen to you. Either a bad trip or an OD or something like that. Like, for example, smoking blunts is not gonna give you an OD, right? But
True.
it's gonna give you a bad trip if you exaggerate, because you're basically inhaling smoke. Not to mention that you're activating something in your brain that produces more. You're gonna make your whole system tired and fucking... It's normal.
True.
Like, that's a normal behavior. That also happened to me, and I used to be a very avid smoker. I used to smoke a lot for a short period of time. And the thing is, I'm a weed connoisseur. I love weed. I don't smoke it now because I don't have any monetary gain, and I don't want to... I just want to start smoking weed again to actually help me sleep. Because sometimes... sometimes it takes me like hours to go to sleep, and I really want... I tried melatonin and everything, it doesn't really help, but weed itself helps me a lot, and also it helps me a lot with anxiety and stuff like that, but only like before bed, you know, or like during playing games at night, and I want to go to bed at a certain hour. I smoke like an hour before, and then I'll just go to bed that hour after that hour. I love weed. Weed is amazing. It helped me in a lot of things. But now pollen. Pollen is the worst type of shit. To me,
it's a tricky one.
It gives you... It has more probability of giving you a bad trip.
But
because it's
that
mixed.
was my case. That was my case. It was pollen.
So if you smoke a lot, that's gonna happen. That's definitely gonna happen. I remember I was... with a friend of mine on his car, and we were smoking and vibing to the songs, making jokes and having fun and stuff like that. Very simple times. But then I kind of started feeling very... Like, I felt like I was gonna pass out, you know? Like, I felt... I
Very
saw...
light.
Yeah, I felt very light. I couldn't feel anything in my body. I couldn't even think properly. I started seeing stars in my eyes, and I was like, dude, I think I'm gonna pass out or something like that. And he's like, bro, he started panicking, like, bro, are you okay, man? Maybe they laced this shit. Bro, are you okay? You know, we were both kind of inexperienced in a way, because we already were presented to it, and we already had... But that one was so strong that we, like, did too much by accident. And we were those type of guys that we would buy €5 of amount and then smoke it all in that a night. So it's a lot. It's a lot, by the way. Don't do that. Yeah, I started feeling very bad, and he started panicking, like, bro, maybe you just need to eat something. Maybe it's just a sugar level or something like that, which made sense, right? Because that's the symptoms of a low sugar level on your blood. So I ate this Kinder thing. I ate it. I felt good for a couple of minutes, but then I started feeling so nauseous. I felt so bad that I started puking outside of the door. Of course, I opened the door on time. So I puked. But after that, I was pretty good. But it was very bad. Like, I was in that trip for hours. But that bad trip lasted for hours. It was very bad. Very, very, very bad. And that's when I decided that I wouldn't smoke pollen. That I would smoke weed. The problem about weed is it's more expensive. And you can barely get any plugs. But sometimes we got around it and found someone that actually had some. And like, to me, and after that we tried a lot of different strains and all. And my favorite one is it's indica type. I love lemonade and I love amnesia. Those are my favorite ones. Lemonade and amnesia. Amnesia is a pure indica. It's gonna make you feel comfortable. Like, still a little bit not very high, still a little bit here, but very comfortable, very calm, no anxiety. And then after a while, you want to go sleep because you're too calm, right? And I've also...
The names and everything I don't know. I know weed, I know Poland, that's it.
Basically, so indica
I'm
is...
very uneducated, yeah.
So indica basically just makes you feel calm and relaxed. And sativa gives you euphoria, right? So if you smoke a sativa, you're gonna feel more jolly, you're gonna laugh a lot, you're gonna make a lot of jokes. Indica, not that much. You're gonna laugh still. You're still high, right? But it's more calmer. Everything's more chill. Even if you're like in a situation where something bad happened, or like something, like for example, if I was high while playing the game and I noticed that my controller was going to shit, and I was on that weed, I probably wouldn't be as upset as I am right now, because I would take it lightly. Sativa would also be the case, but at the same time I would be kind of bummed, but find something else for me to do without a controller. But yeah, I tried weed, and I tried Poland. I also tried some other stuff, like MDMA.
Never tried it. Never tried anything else.
Like, it's... How can I explain this? Like, it's cool. But at the same time, it isn't. Because, yeah, that moment that you're high and shit, you're not scared of doing anything. You're euphoric. You want to do everything. You want to dance. You have all of this energy, right? And you can't stop talking, and your eyes are wide open, and you need gum, or else you're gonna just chew down your fucking teeth. It's like very fucked up. But the worst part about it is not the teeth that you're gonna get after taking MDMA. No, it's the what do you call it? The breakdown. So the breakdown is the day after, right? You go to sleep, you wake up, and you feel horrible. Because when you take MDMA, what you're basically doing is enabling your brain to produce more of a certain chemical that makes you happy and euphoric, and that makes you jolly, to say it like that.
Yeah.
And also increases your sex drive, which is interesting. Serotonin, thank you, Lisa. And increases your serotonin amount, the production amount. And the day next, since your brain produced a lot of serotonin in the day before, you're gonna be depressed as fuck the next day. You're gonna be wanting to do stuff to yourself that you don't like. You're gonna be lost in your thoughts too much. And
Jesus.
yeah, that's what I hate about the MDMA. There was a phase where I took every time I went to a party, but after noticing that the breakdowns were getting to me, I stopped completely, because it's dangerous. Like, it's that type of a drug where since it has a breakdown, it's gonna make you want to take more, right? Because you don't want to feel sad, you don't want to feel down, you want to feel happy, so you're gonna take these pills. So that's where I stopped. I stopped when I thought, man, we needed some MD here. That's where I completely stopped.
Jesus. The dependency itself, right?
Yeah, like, I actually was strong when it comes to that. Every time somebody offered something way harder, like cocaine and stuff like that, I didn't... I always refused, even if I was high or drunk. I always refused, because I have this certain hate for cocaine. Because, first of all, it's unhygienic, and I love hygiene.
Yeah.
So trying to snort powder out of someone's cell phone or glass is very nasty. By the way, they're using their credit card, which has been wherever.
Everywhere.
Like, it's kind of disgusting. But that's not the worst part, is that that drug can give you, like, really bad dependencies, and there's a 50% chance that you'll lose control and you'll OD. There's also a 50% of you the next day just vomit and have horrible headaches and shit like that. So, of course, there's a lot of people who are gonna say, "Oh, you're saying that because you've never been presented with pure cocaine." No, I never took cocaine. I'm just saying what people around me told me, and what I saw, and what they told me, and what I saw, and what the fuck was happening. Right? I was present in all of that, and I don't like that. I don't like that drug. And yeah, that's basically it when it comes to my experience with drugs. I guess I also did Xanax. Not
really?
Yeah, just once. I tried it a little bit. It sucks. It's just you're just a zombie. You're literally just Xanax with booze just makes you a fucking zombie, bro. It's the best way I can explain it. Like, you'll walk around the street without any
What's in your head?
Yeah, just walk around, and sometimes you want to lay down because you're so tired. And the best places that they told me, the best places to take Xanax is like inside of a car, inside of a house, because if you take it outside, you're gonna pass out. You're gonna sleep. You're gonna end up sleeping or just zoning out. And a lot of things can happen when you're zoning out. And yeah, that's also not my cup of tea. And I never tried lean. I've heard it's also a very dangerous drug, but I've seen people around me take it. It's also like, it zombifies you too. You're just staying there like almost half asleep. It's not fun, right? That's why I prefer weed.
My take on that is that the idea is to have fun with it and not just die inside while high. Because for that you have normal highs.
Exactly. Like, for example, with weed, if you take a sativa, you're fucking euphoric, bro. You're gonna dance everywhere. You're gonna listen to music. You're gonna play even board games. You're gonna play board games. And you guys are gonna laugh for the smallest shit. And it's fun, right? And the best part about it is that if you smoke, if you don't smoke that much, the next day you're not gonna have a breakdown. The next day you're gonna feel refreshed. Like, you're gonna feel good about yourself. Because you had fun yesterday. The serotonin you were producing was made by you, not by the drug. The drug was influencing you to create serotonin. So, your brain, the only part of the brain that affects is that part of the brain that makes you anxious, right? The nervous system.
Yeah.
So that's what's good about CBD, which is one of the components that is on weed. But THC is just for the highs, right? You just want to get high. That's basically it. But yeah, that's why I love weed. Weed is so good. Yeah, you can smoke a certain type of weed and you can be so productive. And you can smoke another type of weed and you can go to sleep in a bit. Like, it's so versatile, right? And that's why I'm pro weed. But still, don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah, please. Or do, but responsibly, like drinking.
Like
or
drinking.
with someone, or if you want to really try it out, with someone that knows what you're taking.
Exactly. At least, if you don't know, be with someone that knows.
Yeah.
Because there was this one time where a friend of mine got so high that he got a bad trip. If I didn't know what to do during a bad trip, he would probably be fucked. Because we were just 3 of us, and the other one left, so we're just the 2 of us alone. Right? And he had a bad trip. If I didn't know what to do in the case of a bad trip, he would probably be fucked, dehydrated, and the floor passed out. Right? And that's what you get for smoking Poland, but still. But yeah, that's my take on drugs. I don't recommend. It's not that fun. The only one I truly recommend, and only if you're of age, have your own money, and you have trouble sleeping or paying attention to your work or something like that, or very anxious or depressive, I truly recommend weed. You could also, if you don't like the highs, you could just smoke CBD, or just do CBD oil if you don't like to smoke. Like,
my take is I do not disagree with it. People are free to make their own choices, but please don't experiment alone.
yes, don't
Talk to someone that knows. Yeah, talk to someone that knows what you're doing.
Like being, for example, I was one time in my house and I smoked a blunt alone, and I remember I've put too much. It was not weed, it was pollen. I remember I put too much because I thought since I smoked a lot daily, maybe if I smoked just one in one go,
Yeah.
I'd probably be okay. No, that was not the case. And it was very dangerous because I was just feeling sick. Nobody was home, so I couldn't call for anybody. I wanted to reach for my water. I couldn't reach because I was feeling so bad, because I felt like any movement that I made or tried to move, very slowly by the way, I would probably vomit everywhere. And yeah, it was very scary. But after like a couple of hours, I actually composed myself, drank a little water, stayed a little bit on my sofa, and it went away. But still, like, don't do it alone.
I advise anyone to try it out if they want to. Do not itch yourself with curiosity. It's not that big of a deal. But if you want to try it, yeah,
And
talk to someone who knows.
And don't buy pollen. God fucking damn it, buy weed.
And don't feel pressured by anyone to take it
Exactly.
if you don't want to.
Just say no. No is such a good word. No
Say
is
no, sir.
No is such a great word because just by saying no to many things, you're gonna escape a lot of bad things. Also some good ones, so don't always say no. But
That's the situation and adjust the answer. Yeah.
but
And you can always just say no, not for now.
yeah, just say I'm not ready to take it, so no.
Yeah.
Like I did with Le Coq. I just said no, because like, I know what you guys been through because of that shit. I'm not gonna take it. Oh, come on, man, just one line. Man, shut your bitch ass up.
I was drugged once against my will, and it was not funny. So I always advise people that go out at night or to drinks that watch out, because yeah, there are some bad people,
They are.
some nasty people.
You got laced?
Yeah.
Damn. Do you feel comfortable talking about it or no?
From what I remember, yeah, sure. My luck was a friend of mine noticed something was off because I was having fun. I was in Lisbon
Yeah.
with a friend, and at some point of the night, we went into a bar to have some drinks. I ordered my drink. I was still at the counter paying. I took a sip. Then I started talking with people around me. Then I started feeling very, very strange. Like, do you know when you feel sleepy, but strongly sleepy? You
Like-
need to close your eyes for
Yeah.
a second,
Yeah.
and you just feel, okay, this is only going to take a second. I'm only going to close my eyes. And I said, I'm going to the bathroom, okay? My friend was like, sure. Then a guy came after me from what he told me. I entered the bathroom. I tried to lock the door, but I couldn't. I fell on the floor. I blacked out. And then I woke up on the street with my friend carrying me out of the bar.
Holy
And he
shit.
told me that the guy was following me into the bathroom.
Holy shit. That's scary. That's so scary.
I don't remember anything, but I only advise people, look out for your drinks while you go out.
That's very scary, Richie. Holy shit. Like, thank God that never happened to me, but most of the shit that happened to me was actually in Lisbon too. It's very funny.
Lisbon is a world is a world of people, for the better or for worse. There are some good people, but there are also some shady people.
There are. Like, actually, most of the shit that happened to me that it really, you know, fucking stayed with me a little bit. All of those events happened in Lisbon. Everything. I was a I think I already talked about this, but I was a testimony for, not a testimony, what do you call it? Is it testimony?
In court?
Yeah.
Yeah, testimony.
Okay, so I was a testimony because I saw a guy getting murdered in Lisbon.
Jesus.
Yes. It was very fucked up. He got stabbed a bunch of times in the back. And yeah, that shit. And the thing is, that happened at around, I don't remember, 3, 4 a.m. Something like that. It was a club fight that was going on. It's because of a girl. And two guys started chasing the guy that was trying to protect the girl with a knife.
Yeah.
And he tried to run, but they caught up to him and stabbed him a couple of times. It was like many stabs. It was very gruesome. And we saw everything happen, me and a couple of my friends. And we stayed there until like 7 a.m. because of the cops. The cops, the ambulance, because they tried to reanimate him, but they couldn't. He lost too much blood. It was very fucked up. So we had to give our testimony to the cops also, so we stayed there until 7 a.m. I also, before the cops came in with the ambulance, I tried to put pressure on one of his wounds because it was like a lot of the blood was coming out.
That's a mistake, son.
I tried to put a pressure on his wound. But the thing is, then I looked around his back and it had even more stabs. But that one was the biggest one.
God.
Yeah, and I tried to help him, but yeah, then the cops came in. One of them pushed me and kept doing pressure on his wounds. Yeah, poor guy didn't even survive that. And his birthday was the next day. It was very fucked. Very fucked. We saw everything. His mom crying, his sister. It was very fucked up. Very fucked up. And the motherfucker who killed him got caught. Thank fucking God. But he only got 14 years in prison. It's very fucked.
For our justice.
Like
yeah, it's
our justice system.
What's the maximum?
Sucks.
21 years?
No, 25 max.
Yeah.
And to do 25, you have to do terrorism stuff. So, and people ask me why I want to have a gun license. Bro, the thing is, you couldn't even do anything, even if you had a gun, because in that, like, if you were the guy who was running from the other dudes with the knives, you couldn't even get in the club in the first place, right? Because you had a gun. So you couldn't even have the gun if you were going clubbing. So you're gonna be fucked anyway.
The guns are a soft topic for me because I do not disagree with them or people that are licensed to have it, like you were saying. But yeah, they're very scary for me.
I like guns. I just don't like the legalizing carrying a gun for protection reasons, like it happens in the USA. If a guy was after me, I would flashed it. If he continued to shot him. But that's the thing, bro. He was in the club. And that club is so problematic. They always pat down the guests. They don't need to know I have a gun, bro. They pat down the guests. It's impossible. Impossible. They have metal detectors and shit, bro. Don't forget this is Lisbon. They have metal detectors. So you couldn't even get in with the gun. bro. Cause like if you go clubbing here where I live, which there's no clubs right now. the night is dead here.
Should we open one up?
But if you wanted to come clubbing here, they wouldn't pat you down. Because rarely shit happens that involves knives and guns and shit like that. It's normally just fist fighting. So there was a couple of occasions where there was stabbing, but it was just 1 or 2 times. Compared to like Lisbon, which is almost every night. There's always a big fucking... Let me bring my AK-74 to the club. Fun fact. So there was this bar here in Barreto, which is closed now, right? For a long time. Where a guy got in with the machete in the bar.
Machete?
Yeah.
Feel crazy.
A friend of Moshe was shot in the head in a club in Moita. Jesus Christ. But Moita is different, bro. Moita is a different type of breed of people. But like, yeah, he brought a machete to the bar, and the security knew he had the machete. But he let him in anyway. And he was pissed drunk. And threatening the bartenders. Can you imagine how scary that was? Like, working
I don't
there?
like confrontations at all. So anything of that type is scary for me.
Yeah, same. I don't like confrontations, but if I have to like intervene, I intervene. But I hate altercations. That's the last thing I want to do. Mad Max vibe. Kinda is.
We all have such tropes for violence and not knowing limits.
What,
That's
Richie?
scary. We all have that predisposition for violence. It comes to it, and it's very scary because it can take proportions.
Yeah,
Like, for instance, that guy dying.
it could
it
go
can take-
south very quickly.
Yeah.
That's very scary. Like, the worst... Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, thanks, babe, for reminding me of that. Okay, so, Richie.
Mm.
So, me and my girlfriend went on a vacation to Algarve.
Okay.
Right? And we went out one night to find bars or clubs or something like that. We were trying to, we were also with her uncle. I don't fight because I would probably kill, just lose control. Fifi is that type of guy who, if he gets south, he'll go too much south. But like in a defensive way.
Okay.
So we went to Algarve, me and my girlfriend, and we were also with her uncle. So we were searching for bars, clubs with no success. We stopped by a pub, an Irish pub. It was very cool, to be honest, but very expensive, of course, Algarve. And then we found out these little bars in like inside a little urban area. And while we were going there, we saw a girl in the corner that accepted money from us, like a guy from another country, right?
Okay.
And then she did the head sign to go to like the alley. So I calculated that was a prostitute, right? I've seen prostitutes before. I know how they act. So that was probably a prostitute. Go get the bag, girl. Suck that white guy's dick. For 50 quid. Let me tell you right now. 50 fucking euros. So she's getting bagged.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
fair.
That's fair. She's getting banked. Go get it, girl. So we went to the bars after that, inside the bars, and we sat down. We went to get a couple of beers in the first bar, and we sat down into an outside table with high benches, right? A high table with high benches. And on the other side was two women with 4 drinks, and both of those drinks were very watered down. And they were well dressed. They were well dressed, well mannered, and But when we sat down, like the tables were in a little corridor, right? An open corridor. When we sat down, we were blocking a view to someone, and I noticed that because they changed seats and they were constantly looking at the end of the corridor, right?
Yeah.
And they were talking about us and stuff like that. Then all of a sudden, a guy goes around the whole place, goes to them, kisses their hands, say what's up, sits with them, and then they start looking at us and they start talking about probably us.
Okay.
And then I was like, okay, maybe they're what do you call it in English? Acompanhante de luxo. What do you call it in English?
Escorts.
Escorts, right? Maybe they were escorts, right? And that's their pimp. That's what I thought. Maybe. Escort dummy. Shut up, pigeon. Escort dummy. So maybe they're escorts, and that guy is their pimp. Maybe. So fucking dumb. So yeah, so we exited that bar because I said, bro, they're like, yeah, we need to go to another bar. Let's check the other one because I'm not liking the vibes here. We went to the other one, and there was a lot of guys outside. A couple of girls too, like well dressed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, very sus. But I'm gonna go in the bar anyway. We went to the bar, had a little bit of karaoke because the bar had a karaoke machine. We had a little bit of fun. We drank a couple of pints, and then all of a sudden, at the entrance of the bar, I see like the guy that said hi to the other escorts, to the other 2 women, looking at us a lot. And I thought, okay, this is getting fucked up. I think I'm in the middle of a network right now. So, I'm just gonna warn everybody around me. My girlfriend's uncle was all nonchalant. He didn't care. He was like, nah, you're just overreacting, bro. You're just paranoid. Come on, bro. You're just paranoid. Just have some fun. And I'm like, sure, bro. Okay, let's have some fun. Stuff like that. A couple of minutes passed by, like 30 minutes or something like that. All of a sudden, a woman of some age, right? Like around 40s, 50s, goes to my girlfriend and says, you should come here often. And then leaves and stays at the bar looking at her at the counter of the bar and looks at her, probably waiting for her to come to her and ask, why would you say that or something like that, and then she would talk to her. Yeah, when my girlfriend told me she said that, I was like, yeah, we're definitely in the middle of an escort network. Definitely. And then I look around and I see a guy with a bag, very badly dressed, right?
Yeah.
With like a whole backpack on his back, just looking around, not ordering anything. Right? Very chill, very
Yeah.
And then he goes near the counter, takes off his backpack. I didn't see the rest. Puts back his backpack and then leaves. Goes outside. And then I'm like, okay, we have to get out of here. Like right now. Like this is giving me vibes. And the other guy outside was still looking at us. This is giving me vibes of we're gonna get our shit beaten, and then she's gonna get kidnapped. And I'm like, because I know, I've seen things like this happen. I know stories of things happening like this in Algarve. I know how it works, because I actually quite informed because of personal reasons. Like here in my city, that happened. My mom also works works in a court, so she also warned me about this type of stuff. So I tell them to leave. We need to leave right now, and we left. When we're leaving, the guy in the backpack is going on a bicycle. Is leaving on a bicycle. He was talking to the guy who was looking at us, and then went on the bicycle and left.
Yeah.
And the other guy kept looking at us, and everybody kept looking at us. It was very weird. Like, so none of the like tourists were looking at us, but those guys that definitely are from here are looking at us. It's very suspicious. And the first bar, there was a girl, very well dressed, very young, by the way, inside the bar, the first bar, and she was doing anything. She wasn't even ordering drinks in it or anything like that. Right? So, what I thought we were in a location where prostitutes, where prostitutes and escorts were there, and the pimps were all there because tourists go there a lot, right? And there's probably also drug trafficking or money laundering, because that guy in the backpack went to the counter and didn't buy anything to drink, but he took off his backpack. It was very fucked up. And the lady is a selector. She selects the next women. It was so obvious.
Think they were kidnapping girls or something? That's the vibe I'm getting.
Probably. The thing is, there's a large percentage of people that are escorts or do prostitution that normally are being held hostage by another man, a pimp.
Yeah.
And one of the places in Portugal which has the most percentage of that is actually Algarve.
Yeah.
And it actually made all sense to me back then, because it was actually instant, because all of the puzzle pieces were fitting. Like, at the beginning I was suspicious, but then right when the women said that to my girlfriend's ear, I was like, she's a selector. This bitch is a selector. Because she was talking to everybody. Like, on the tourist, she looked like a tourist even, right? But all of a sudden she speaks very well Portuguese. She speaks natively Portuguese. And talks to my girlfriend, of all of the people, randomly. And saying things like, you should come here often. Like, holy goddamn shit. That was... I wouldn't say that was the scariest... Yeah, I wouldn't say that was the scariest moment of my life, because I've had scariest moments. But it's one of the scariest moments. Because it was not for me, it was not for my safety, it was for her safety. Because I was like, we are two guys, and one is pissed drunk. What the fuck are we gonna do against 5 to 6 guys? Nothing. And the cops they probably know what's going on in there, because they just flew by like nothing happened.
Maybe they're in on it.
Yeah, maybe they're doing like some investigation on the back, but it's very scary. Like, imagine if I wasn't so observant and something bad was gonna happen. Imagine
things could go south. Yeah.
And one thing that actually made me a little bit more confident that I wasn't, gonna lose my girlfriend to these fucking bastards, was the fact that she wasn't drinking. She wasn't buying drinks on the bar, so they couldn't lace it, right? And that was the only reason I was like, okay, we need to leave now, because if she asked for a drink or I ask for a drink and they lace me or her,
yeah, we're
fucked.
Yeah.
We're fucked. So yeah, that was scary as hell.
And those people disappear without a trace. So yeah, that's dangerous.
That's the thing, bro. It's normally people that go on vacation and stuff, right? Because it's people that they don't normally see around. Which makes sense, right? And when they
And people
see
that are mostly alone, when they see groups of people, they try to avoid it. But when it's like a couple or
and
a person alone,
yeah, and like what helped in that situation was the fact there were so many people inside the bar they couldn't see us, but that couldn't see us as much, right? And there was a lot of people that were actually paying attention to us. But that was also a bad thing, because if there's a lot of people, that means that we can easily get laced. Nobody will give a fuck, right? Because they're gonna think, oh, that guy's just extremely drunk, and they're gonna just take us away. Like, it's scary. It's very scary. It was like, and then when we left, I was like, holy fucking shit. I wanted to fucking scream my lungs out, bro, because I was so mad. Not because, well, mainly because of the things that were happening, but mainly because my girlfriend's uncle thought I was being paranoid.
But would you confront them?
Oh, the quality changed. What?
Sorry, it was me.
No, it's good. It's good. It's perfect. Well, I'm an escort now, JK. Jesus, babe. But yeah, man, it was the fact he was always saying, oh, you're just paranoid and stuff like that, blah blah blah. Like, how the fuck was I paranoid when it was fucking obvious? I'm sorry if I was more observant than you. Like, I saw everything happen.
People try to not pay attention to it because that's dangerous.
Bro, I don't know, man. Things are really fucked up. There are certain people out there that don't deserve what they have. I'm not saying their life, because everybody deserves their life. But certain people don't deserve what they have. Sometimes.
Because they have good things on account of other people's
misery.
Yeah.
It's very fucked up. But yeah. We did 4 hours already. I'm probably gonna end the stream here, because I don't want to risk it anymore, because I'm getting my back, my neck pain again. And
you need to go to rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. The thing is, I'm gonna try to stay a little bit more on my computer, but just because I want to talk to my girlfriend a little bit. But then if I keep if I keep being like this, I'm going to bed. Everybody deserves their life, cough. Are you sure? Okay, listen. On quotes. Okay, on quotes. I'm not saying everybody deserves their life. There are some, like Jeffrey Dahmer. By the way, before we leave...
Please.
Jeffrey Dahmer, the Netflix show, very good. It was a very good...
I haven't watched it yet. I'm seeing very mixed reviews, but I'll watch it and be the judge of it.
They say that series is it was very sugar-coated. It was very romanticized, which I disagree, but I can see why people might see that, because there is a lot of things. Because okay, so the cinematography and the aesthetic is there. Okay, it's there. It looks romanticized because it has aesthetic, right? And also because they try to make you feel what he feels, because he had a lot of problems in his in his past, right? Which I'm not going to spoil anything. So they try to put that feeling of his suffering on the series, and they say that it's romanticizing him because of that. No, I think it's character build-up. It's different. It's character build-up for the ultimate end.
I don't think that's the case. I think what people wanted to see, and then they didn't, was the gore stuff. People were seeing this thinking, oh, I'm gonna see some gore, and no, it wasn't delivered as they wanted. So that's the reason for the mixed reviews.
There's a little bit of gore, but it's not over-exaggerated, you know?
Yeah.
It's very low-key. If people think that would include a lot of gore, they were completely wrong, because I guess the directors wanted to show that all that he did was low-key enough for people to not suspect for a while. Right? In the terms of imagery, because he never shows to anyone, right? Sometimes you see some things, but that's like very quick. And
True.
I guess the fact that it's very quick incentivizes gives a little bit of incentive to the creepiness of it. Right? It gives a little bit more of a creepiness, of an eerie vibe.
Yeah, but that was it. From what people told me, yeah, that was the whole thing of the show. It gives you the thrill of it, but it doesn't show you much. But I don't understand people that wanted to see everything, because if everything was on the show, like everything as it happened, people would say, oh no, this is too explicit.
Exactly. Like, the thing is, for the majority of the audiences, they don't have a midterm. They want all of it or none of it. And that's bad consumerism, because if a person wants to try to tell a story with a movie or a series, they either have to dedicate some of the episodes to actually have a lot of it, so it compensates the storytelling of the others, because then the consumers, the people who are watching, the viewers, are not gonna grasp the series as much.
The series, yeah. And how serious it is.
But yeah, you need to watch Jeffrey Dahmer. The series is very good. There's gonna be a documentary, which is also gonna be awesome, I think. He's a piece of shit. Thank God he fucking died.
Did you see the one about the Night Stalker? I guess that's the name.
No,
on Netflix as well.
No, I don't think I did.
Night Stalker is creepy in a way that made me rethink about leaving doors open at night or windows open at night.
Holy shit. But that's about who? Like a serial killer?
Richard Ramirez, yeah.
Oh.
You would enter people's houses in the middle of the night. You would have a snack in the kitchen and everything, and then proceed to killing people. Then come back to the kitchen, eat something, and then leave.
Holy shit. That's
He
crazy.
was a psychotic son of a bitch, yeah.
I hope they make a series about me when they found out about me. Fifi.
Read it. Blink 2 times if you need help.
The Butthole Destroyer.
Oof.
Oof. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Richie, thank you so much for another amazing podcast.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
I'm sorry for my gaggish behavior, but, you know, drugs make a motherfucker
fine.
act up, you know what I'm saying?
But it's okay.
My brain has been a haze because of the medication. Gag. Anyway.
So smack my ass like a drum.
Vagina.
I'm kinda. Huh? Wait. Running out my vagina.
Alright, guys. I hope you enjoyed this the podcast. Richie, do you have anything else to say before we close?
Trust in God. Believe in God. God is good. Thank you.
God is great. Anyway, good message.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Thank you guys so much for watching the podcast. I'll be waiting for you guys next Thursday. Tuesday and Thursday. And also, next episode of podcast, as long as Richie is available. It's going to be
available.
Nice. It's going to be Sunday. So yeah, I'll see you guys there. Goodbye, bye.
Goodbye, guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.
To order, I'm the light bringer. Tell the warriors I ask you, should my campaign come to an end, there's way more to avenge. Oh, 15 million souls living in this realm without much hope. Not too eternal power.